Hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy X-2, where today we're gonna play some Bomberman. And also, happy late April Fool's Day. I mean, it's 2nd of April for stream. Too bad it wasn't the 1st of April. I could have said that my whole stream was a lie. And it ain't gonna happen. But sadly, not this time. And actually, it's better that we didn't do the new war, end war. I'm very happy we didn't do the end war, like on this day, like yesterday, because I could have just said that, you know, the stream is a lie, it never happened. It didn't exist, it doesn't exist. I think that's also like part of the reason why I didn't want to also like leave it for 1st of April, aside from all the other school stuff that I had to do. But that being said, actually guys, I actually finished writing my report this morning, so I got no more extremely important urgent school stuff to do now. My next deadlines are like on the 20th, and then I got some exams around that time period, so honestly for the next 2 weeks I got basically nothing to write about, at least in urgency, so I can like try to do this flexibly. So right now things look like things are under control now. Although actually guys, talking about you know, April Fools. Guys, have you like seen the Discord's new game yet? like the new April Fools game that they made? Man, it was so beautiful. Hold on. I need to take this out because this is just beauty, man. This is just beauty in its own. Hold on, let me just hold on. There's the lie, but hold on, let's not take that game yet. Yes, there it is. Beautiful. Let me just fix that transform here. It's not perfectly... Actually, can I full screen this? I can, perfect. Okay. So, have you guys seen this? Last Meadow Online. Beautiful game, guys. Like, I have not spent much time at all on this game. I did not spend a little bit of time doing stuff in here. I just been, just average morning. Ah, I'm so bad at this. Gameplay, guys, gameplay. Hold on, I need to get my fireballs, man. I need to get my fireballs. So if you guys don't know about this yet, in the last Meadow Online, literally just the newest April Fools of Discord, and it actually is kind of an actually decent game. Like, actually the funny fact it is about that, it is made to be fundamentally just stupid and it like art is just crap, but you know, fundamentally this game works really well. It's like, have you guys actually played this yet? It's so hilarious, dude. New FFX2 looks lit. I know, right? This is the best game of the year. This is the game of the year, guys, I'm telling you. Discord did really well on their April Fools. For April Fools, they released the OG Resident Evil trilogy and Breath of Fire on Steam, 4 on the stream out of nowhere. Plus, the same guys who made the fan translation for Tales of Fantasia X also released a translation for an obscure Chinese fan remake on the NES. It was a wild day. Really? And they're not gonna take any of that back? What a time to release that stuff, like on the actual 1st of April. You know, that's always liable for being a joke, right? So nobody's gonna believe you in that. So yeah, this is... I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but literally just a game where you pick a class, one of the 3, there's a mini game, and then you can pick a crafting thing. And the thing here is that you can like... Hold on. I cannot show it properly. Well, you can see here that there's like these supplies here at the top side here. There, yeah, supplies, right, as you can see. And then there's like the materials, and those are like, you know... just building up. You get materials from adventuring, supplies from doing crafting at the bottom here, and then you just like do battle, and yeah, we just have a dragon that just never dies. It's beautiful. But yeah, enough about that. That wasn't my like, you know, intention for today, but I just had to show this because this was... I don't know if you guys had seen that yet, but that thing is just beautiful. Hello, it's been a long time, man. Glad to see you. I'm currently taking care of your grandpa. He's gonna be 100 years old this year, so you're kind of stopped by to say hi. Oh, I see. Well, if you've been busy with something like that, then that's okay. I hope your grandpa's doing fine. Well, as fine as they can be at such an age. Pretty sure they must be in a very, very fragile condition in general, but hey, thank you so much for taking your time to take care of them. And thank you so much for dropping in, Vitali. I understand that, you know, life has come to you first, but again, I do not take anything. I will not personally, like, attacked by that. It's okay. And thank you again so much for dropping on my birthday. I know you haven't been, maybe you have been more busier, and maybe you haven't had the time to really, like, care, like, to put time into watching the streams. Maybe you haven't cared much about X, but thank you so much for dropping in. And thank you so much for, even though in your busy schedule, thank you for coming out of your way to come here. Personally, I'm doing wonderfully. Thank you very much. I just actually finished my, urgent school business. I had lots of deadlines coming over at the between like the end of March and beginning of April, and today I had like my last deadline finished. I did it this morning, so now I got nothing urgent for the next 2 weeks or so. I still gotta do something for the end of the month, but honestly just a couple exams and a couple of reports, and one of them is already like mostly done, so honestly things should be fine. And after this I can really focus on like job applications, like the last push for job applications, and also like maybe eventually putting more energy into content creation now that I finally got all the rockets out of the way. All the other things that have just been bothering my mind. But yeah, hope you're doing wonderfully as well, Vitali. I hope your grandpa's doing great. And, well, thank you for dropping in to say hi. I'm not expecting you to stay around, but hey, if you're gonna have a chance to do that, feel free to anytime. Even if it's for 5 minutes, even if you don't have a chance to talk, as long as you're having fun with the stream, that's what matters to me the most. He has good appetite, nice attitude, and a lot of stories to tell, so thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I was more concerned that they might actually be more or less bedridden without being able to do almost anything at that age, but seems like they have been taking very good care of themselves. Thank you for the bits, Ninja. Appreciate it, man. And hope you're gonna also enjoy the stream yourself as well. I did notice her high, but I had to also just, like, you know. This was a very rare encounter with Vitali here. It's been, like, if you don't count in the last couple of months since we last like actually saw each other because of my birthday stream, I think the last time you actually were around actively was during Final Fantasy 9, so it's been a long time properly. So thank you still for remembering me, honestly, even if it's not maybe your favorite Final Fantasy. But you do you, Vitali. You care about life first. Life comes first. Anything else comes second. So if you've been busy with other things like taking care of your grandpa, that's obviously much more important. So don't worry about it. I won't put it against you. Gonna stay here for a while. Of course I'm not gonna mind. Enjoy as much as you want. But all I'm really saying is that no pressure, man. If you're gonna be busy with your grandma, or not grandpa, then absolutely take care of that. And if you ever get a chance to drop in just to enjoy the time, then honestly don't you know, if you don't have the time, don't worry about it. Whenever you get the chance to, that's okay. There are more important things in life than watching some random ass dude play Final Fantasy streams. Or Final Fantasy on stream. But anyway, a very pleasant start to the stream then. Thank you very much for dropping in, Vitali. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. And for everybody else as well, I hope you guys are all having a wonderful start to your weeks as well. And have a wonderful Thursday. Again, I am much more, I'm much more chill right now because I'm finally doing, like, okay with all the school stuff. I finally have a chance to rest here and finally a chance to, like, you know, catch my breath. Maybe I'll be getting into more videos and stuff soon, but I'm gonna first have to, like, do maybe some last-minute job applications because I cannot give up until, like, the actual period is completely over because, well, getting a job right now would be pretty important for my studies. Our plan today, it's actually kind of in the, I'm actually kind of in the, I put it like always in the pin message, like what we did last time and or like what we're doing next. So currently we're in this cave here that is like, has a chest over there. And I already like made a small introduction to this last time. So apparently this one over here, this cave here, this actually is something that you have to bomb your way through. And so I decided to call this stream Explode and Exploit on Twitch side. So that's at least gonna be one thing. And then there are other things I gotta do as well, of course. But I haven't actually been spoiling myself too much on this. I kinda like go step by step. And this is like Mihen High Road stuff. And after that, I guess we have to go to Mushroom Rock Road. Do something in there. Yeah. Do something on Jose, Moonflow, and etc. We'll just go as long as we have to, as long as we can over the 4 hours. But I'll mind you, Vitali, if this matters anything to you, then I'm currently in Chapter 5 of Final Fantasy X2, aka pretty much at the end. There is still quite a bit of stuff to do here, including all the super bosses, so we still are pretty far away from being done with this, but at least we're making progress. I think it's very likely we do, Migo. As to how long it's gonna take me to do that is gonna be another thing, and how much I'm gonna enjoy it. But you guys said that I might, even though it's Dungeon from Hell, but we'll see about that. And I mean, Vitaly, I'm glad to hear that you're able to at least watch the stream later, or the streams later. And I feel honestly like, you know, I do, let's say, honor your commitment to the cause if you have been watching them off the live section as well. And I'm glad you have, because I wasn't sure if you were at all, like, following at all. At least you're not having a difficult time adjusting what's going on right now. But yeah, glad to hear that. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. And of course, if you've got any questions about what's going on right now, or anything in general, then do let me know. Also in the comment section anytime, if you ever watch streams later and like you're not really sure what's been happening, so you'll be able to catch up. You won't enjoy it. I mean, there was something that you guys mentioned, like back when I was still at Thunderblades in chapter 3 or 4. 3. You guys said something about the fact that, you know, you liking something like this might actually mean something that you might actually like Dungeon from Hell. We'll see. Anyway, let's revise the rules of the Bomberman. About the Fiend Colony. The tunnels of this cave are blocked by thick walls. You'll need to use explosive items like S-bombs to blast your way into the colony's interior. Alright. This looks like a good wall to blast through. First, press X to access your explosives. Then you can select which type to use. Blasting basics. Keep blasting until the wall crumbles. Some walls are harder to blast than others, and there are 3 kinds of explosives, each with a different strength. Press X. And right, this was the amount of bombs we had. 97 S's, 19 M's, and 24 L's. Funny we have L's more than we have M's. Let's go with just, I think it was 3 bombs. I think this was 5 bombs to blast, but let's try this. 3. Just a little more, the wall will crumble. But it's not enough for 1 more bomb. I think it was 2 more bombs, but let's try. I wanna revise most of the messages that I see. The wall has started to crumble, and then pretty much from here, that's it. Oh yeah, you guys will like it for sure. If you succeed in blasting the wall, a new pathway will open up. Another wall. Let's try giving it 3 again. I think it was another 5, but I'm not sure. And I'm not sure how powerful M and L are. I'm gonna assume they're like 5 and 10 in power. Little more, the wall will crumble, so we need 2 more bombs, I think. And blast! Get bloom! One last thing. You can try using explosions on walls that won't crumble or on things besides walls, but who knows what will happen. If you leave the colony, all walls will be restored. So we have to actually do this carefully. Now, before we go, I kind of want to feel around a bit. I also just love the repetitive function of these walls. Like, there's literally like not much variation in like the wall type. It's just like a very simple graphic that keeps repeating. Oh yeah, we had to press X, right. Can we use it like on any wall? We literally have no end to this. Okay, so... honestly... I'm not sure how much I wanna just risk and play around with this. I have a very limited amount of bombs. And if I leave this place afterwards, I think it's gonna just mean that I'm gonna lose my bombs anyway. Like, it's not gonna give my bombs back. So I'll try to play this a bit safe. Can we only get an F13 actually, but 12 is also a banger. Or maybe we'll take a break after this one. No, I'm not taking breaks. It's already like short enough as is, and I feel like if I had more time to play these games, I would. So I'm not gonna stop playing these games, but I will have the Go Through Tactics Advance afterwards, after 2.5, of course. So we won't be getting to 12 anytime soon, but in the next few months we will, I'd say. You opened up a small hole. Okay, so this is breakable. How about 3? Oh no, it's 4. It's fine. What else do we have? Whoa. 500 gil? God damn, nice. What about here? You made the locals mad. Oh. Locals? Oh, bugs. I just love bugs. Oh, man. So this is a real concern now, huh?
Nice knowing you.
But yeah, I gotta be honest, Vitaly, I'm looking forward to 12 as well, and 13 of course, but yeah, that's gonna be a long way to go. And I think after 12 we're gonna also play Tactics Advance 2, so not anytime soon, sadly. Just finished cooking up a fresh batch of homemade barbecue sauce. Smells nice in the house. Oh, that would be so nice for me as well. Haven't had barbecue sauce in a while. Also, Vitaly, it may sound like a great thing at first, but let's be honest. I have almost 800,000, so 500 gills at this point is like a drop in the ocean. It doesn't matter much to me. Okay, I think I should use like obvious pathways here. Everything seems to crumble from 5 hits consistently. Oh! Hey! Hello! Those are some nice looking treasure chests. Empty. Okay. What a scam, I'm telling you. Did I have anything to... Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about complete the dungeon, so there was no, like, hidden secret to that. At least not to my knowledge. Let me try M-Mob. Just because I feel like this might work. Ooh. Huge gash. Isn't that like 2 bombs? So does it count as a 3? Started to crumble. Maybe just 2 then? When you use an M-bomb? Or you gotta make borscht today. It's also gonna smell nice. Honestly, I've never had borscht myself, but that isn't exactly something like native to my culture. But isn't it like some sort of like beetroot soup, something like that? I'm not really sure. Emishu. Are you sure about that? I mean, I guess it's my own choice not to like have barbecue sauce, but also like homemade stuff would definitely not be my possibilities. Not that I would know how to make any anyway. Oh, they give me more bombs when I destroy them. Oh, that's nice, actually. Okay, so we can get more bombs. Okay, let's just like use the obvious patterns here. If these are 2, huge gash. About to crumble? About to crumble. Yeah, okay. So M-bomb is the same as using 2 small bombs, from my understanding. Oh. Is there really nothing there? Feels a bit sus, honestly. I don't trust this. I'm gonna throw a bomb here. What happens? High potion. Wonderful. I needed that. What's here? Isn't this the beginning? It's the beginning. Wait. No, it isn't. Oh, hello. Oh, this is this chest that I just got. Okay. Let me try to... Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't like try to like overthink it too much. It's gonna be a maze anyway. I think I should just blast around and see what happens. I think that would be like the main case here. And once I feel like I'm about to lose myself, then I'll consider like how to get somewhere. And I think I'll find a way to exit this place in some other way. Wait, just a huge gash? with 2 M-bombs. That's an unusually tough wall. Okay. Can I min-max this with an S-bomb? No, it's a 10. This will have 10 HP instead of 5. Yeah, but not only beetroots. There are cabbage, potatoes, carrots, meat, tomato paste. A lot of recipes actually, different in each region of the country. Also, borscht is kind of like this kind of... You make it how you like it kind of deal. Fair enough. Elixir, hey, nice. But hold on, trick question. Can I break the wall behind this? $500 gil. Alright, was worth a shot anyway. Now I feel like they're gonna try to make me follow paths that are predictable, but I might want to try to do some extra ideas at some point. Like this one. What's in here? 100 gil. Meh. I don't need that. I'm not sure if using a bigger bomb would be more efficient gains-wise, but I won't worry about that for now. Okay, so this is how I got here. Can I break this wall? I think I could. Really? Western regions from where? Are we like talking like Slavic countries? Because I feel like it was a Slavic thing. Because I cannot say I remember completely like which country we're from, Vitaly. Nothing? Nah, I don't believe that. It just didn't crumble yet. There we go. I think it's an HP wall. There we go. Now, what are you hiding? Let's try an L-bomb. Ah, Ukraine. That's not wind. That's fiend breath. Oh, hey. Man, that's a big tomb. Epitaph? Oh, God. You look tough. I feel like I want to actually try fireworks on you. And I guess I'll try 4 dice as well. No! Stone breath! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. 4 dice. Have 1 enemy's HP. I don't think it's gonna work, but I want to try this. Oh, almost max damage! Ooh. Hey, fireworks looks really well here. Yep. Oh, that's not the worst of one. This honestly way worse than what I've seen before.
Get out of here, kid! You bother me!
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, of course it's strong against cripple. Another voice line that hasn't been translated. Jana, bye-bye. Thank you, Japanese voice lines. So wait, is this really not a breakable wall? Oh! I'm seeing something! Something's unveiling! I saw a chest of some sorts. You made the locals mad. I feel like I saw some like specter of a chest or something. Am I crazy? I think something appeared. Or maybe that was the remedy that I got. Well, thanks for the L-bombs anyway. Is there really nothing left? Okay. I think I'm just crazy. Yeah, now this wall is just pointless. I guess I'll just let it go. We saw the epitaph, so I guess that's what matters. Now the real question is, what counts as speeding this dungeon? I must be looking for a specific treasure or a specific fiend to kill. Maybe if I destroy all the epitaphs inside? Assuming there's a limit to them. No reaction? Hold on. This might be a breakable wall. Ah! Log was mad. O's mad. Oh no, 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 no. It's a big no-no.
Yeah!
It'll be obvious when you beat the dungeon. Maybe at that time, but right now it isn't. Sounds like the entrance caved in. Okay. Should I go back to the entrance then? Assuming I still remember where the entrance... Oh! Right, this is how it went. So this is like a pointless endeavor. And here... we had that tunnel, so I'm gonna go this way. I think this is the starting path. But now I didn't check the left side yet. So let me check it now. Dispel tonic. Oh yeah, there is a chest that drops basically. So that's what I saw earlier. But there is like no actual chest that will appear if I like hit it enough. Alright. So I think this is the entrance. Maybe not. This one? This one's the entrance. Do I wanna try to bomb this thing? No reaction? Never mind. Okay, so I don't think that's breakable. I'm stuck here forever, guys. I hope you're happy. So now we check the left side alone, but there are still many more sides to check through. Let me try an L-bomb. We got so many right now. We technically cannot run out of... Oh! Hey, Epitaph. But there's technically no limit to how many bombs we have, because the enemy is dropping it to us, which is very nice. Yeah, at least the music here is like the kind of good stuff. Good vibes. I'm over level because they never get me with the Stone Breath. I don't think they ever gotten me with Stone Breath. But it is like the usual, like, you know, the operating music. It's decent. But we could use something more, let's say, immersive. Oh, we're already done? At least the XP is good. Is that really everything to this? Yeah. Okay, so that's the right side. What about the front? I don't think I ever tried this yet. It was too obvious to go through here first. Okay. This is breakable. But where does it lead, I wonder? Okay, yeah, so it's definitely so that S-bomb is 1 damage, M-bomb is 2 damage, and L-bomb is 3 damage. Mega Phoenix. Well, that's a bit lame. Here, have an L-bomb. You made the locals mad. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the whole concept here is about killing the epitaphs. And once you kill all of them, something is gonna happen.
Yeah!
But we'll see about that. Thanks for the L-bombs. But I mean, is there anywhere else I can really go at this point anymore? I mean, I kind of tried everything at this point, but I think I need to try some different things too. But I don't think there would be a path that would just open up suddenly like here on like the left or right if the walls are clear. Mana spring, thank you, I guess. Can I go from the front? Locals mad. Well, thanks for the bombs. At least this is easy. So what else is there to do? Did I try bombing the area behind that one chest that I found earlier? And that one too, actually. Hold on. I need to try bombing this. Haven't tried it yet. And I'm still kind of eluding about what the hell the purpose of these chests was. Oh! It is breakable. They lied to me. They lied to me. Yeah, the locals are kind of meh. I'm not too scared. 500 gil. Alright. But then again, Vitali, the problem is that it's not that the locals are weak, I'm just overpowered. Like, I got all these, like, accessories I've been getting from Creature Creator. And at the same time, I just don't stop. At all. Like, you know, I don't stop farming. I am, like, super over-leveled, super over-geared. So, I think any bug would be having troubles with me at the moment. Oh, this is breakable. Alright. What about this side? I might need to try the side walls again, because I haven't tried, like, different side entrances. Whenever, like, there's a splitting path I could maybe take. I just assume I have to go forward all the time, which is not good. High potion. Okay. What about here? Nope. As soon as above the cork, there is no containing it. Here comes him. Huh. Do I trust that? It is random. I just thought that maybe it was just a super strong wall. I don't like how long this pathway is. It's very suspicious. I knew it! I knew it! There had to be a path over here. That is how Final Fantasy operates. What about this way? Gil. What about this one? Yeah, I'm just using L-bombs just very casually at the moment, but it's okay. I'm getting more than I could ever ask for. Awesome, Gil. Nice. Nothing. Okay. Keep your secrets. Mega potion. That's Fiend Breath. Oh! Okay, that's a third epitaph. And I'm kind of running out of ideas where to go next, so... maybe this might be it. Still didn't get me with Stone Breath. Weakling. But I just got my dice! I guess I'll deal with it.
Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, dude. Weaklings. Do I trust this? X potion. Okay. So now I'm a bit lost. I know this wasn't a way forward. Yeah, local's mad. I got some treasure from this earlier, so it couldn't be a way forward. What about the... yeah, the left side already checked. It didn't give me anything, I think, though, so I'm gonna try one more L-bomb. But I don't think this is anything. Yeah, local's mad. Hey, more bombs! Thank you. Can complain about those.
Nice knowing you.
Also, when am I getting new abilities? I haven't seen a single ability drop yet, and I'm surprised about that. Critical. Oh yeah, because Rikku was learning magic counter, that takes a long time, and Payne was learning Jin Santetsu. I wonder where that's gonna go. Am I really supposed to try out the whole set of walls in here? Because it's such a long pathway with nothing in it. Bill Paxton in Aliens. I have never played that game. Assuming that's a game. And I guess that makes sense because it must be like one of those retro things. I never got to experience that, sadly. Would be interesting though. But yeah, like those usual, like, you know, old dev screens like in some arcade games, like really trying to make you feel like you feel very bad about like quitting. Game over, continue, question mark, 10, 9, 8. Oh, there's a breakable wall. Like some visual of like the main character like being, you know, tortured to death or something like that in the background. Like it's crazy. People did that. Beans. Hey, nice. That being said, there's another wall that I still want to try after this. Maybe. I need to go back to the place where I originally found the other tunnel. With fiends in a chest. Because I never tried, like, digging behind that one as well. I've been learning while I've been going, honestly. Local's mad. 3 bombs. Man, if I just keep doing this, I will not run out. It's fine. At least taking more fiends, you know, against me isn't turning into a bad thing for me. All I had to do was just cast that one single heal this whole time, so I think we got this. Did you like used to play like a lot of games from the arcade era, Vitaly? Because I mean, I don't know like what your like age group or like what your experiences are. I didn't grow up with that stuff myself, but I gotta say like learning about it afterwards has been an interesting thing. The arcade culture. And a spring. And 500 gil. Okay. Now I don't know where these fins are getting all this money from, but I guess I'll just deal with it. Small hole? Small hole. With a medium bomb. Yeah, I need to use another small here, or medium. 10 HP. What's behind this then? Oh. Camera angle. I wonder what the angle is like this. Is something gonna appear soon? Oh, hello. Yeah, it's another epitaph. I think this is my 4th one now. Maybe like the number of chests we found earlier was like telltale of how many we had to find, so 5 epitaphs? Maybe? Not sure. But that's my best guess. Oh, I don't know that game. Well, I just like to think of like arcade in general, because like those kind of like the game over screens are just like so arcade in general. Like they were like the things because they were trying to get you to continue playing and to like spend coins and such. So like the whole idea was that you try to make the game as enticing as possible to like, you know, not make you give up. So that's what they usually did. So they tried to like, you know, make you feel bad and consider putting more money into it. So, I think the trend followed a lot in the earlier, like, gaming era, like, for consoles and such, but that wasn't obviously, like, as needed anymore because, like, people just were going to play anyway. Because they already bought the game. So, of course, they're gonna finish the whole thing. With arcade games, that was a bit different. Mega Potion... I mean, I don't think the left side walls... yeah, left side walls are gonna be anything worth breaking, because there is the other tunnel on the other side, but... I don't wanna take anything for granted. What was that? Come on, man. That was just a small little bang. And to be honest, after all the Rockus have done and then to only wake up now... they must be some pretty deft sleepers. Good old days. I mean, I think there are like some certain things with arcade that I think are great. But of course, like the fact that it was a very big money sink at the end was just crazy at the time. Like, honestly, spending a quarter every single time you wanted to play like a 5-minute game, at the value of the money at the time, you spent a lot of dollars on the current, like, you know, economy back in the day for that. Then again, there are some arcade games that I really want to play, like, at some point, like the Taiko no Tatsujin, the original, as well as, like, maybe, like, the Pump It Up, like, one of those Dance Dance Revolution game machines. Because they seem like a lot of fun, and you don't really, like, have any emulations or devices for, like, portable gameplay nowadays, really. Or in general. It's very hard to make an authentic, like, Dance Revolution gameplay experience if you don't like playing the actual machine. Oh, Tomb Raider. Was it also from the arcade era? Because, I mean, honestly, I haven't really, like, dabbled myself into that franchise too much. Alright. I will, Migo. Thank you very much. This is gonna be very interesting. And yeah, good luck at the Shadow Labyrinth. Have fun with the Arakoa. Shadow Scaver. When the raven swallows the day. It's not BC, but still. When I think of Arakoa, that just comes to my mind. So, Shin Santetsu. What's Payne gonna learn next? Actual Santetsu? Dude. Dude. we're actually getting it. Of course, the fact that it can fail is a bad thing, but I wonder how many are immune to that thing in the end. Did they make it as broken as they did on the original Final Fantasy X? I hope not. I mean, of course, it would be nice for it to break things that are like, you know, destroy things easily, but then again, I think that kind of OP-ness would be too much. But I do want to try it. Oh, hello. I think it's gonna be another epitaph. Really nothing happening? Ah, there's a tiny crack in the wall. It did work. Huge gash? With that many L-bombs? Wow. That's honestly impressive. That's one tough cookie of a wall. Is it 25 hit points? I think 1 or 2 more is needed. Yeah, 1 more. Because I used an M, then I used some L's. 25 hit points. What a crazy wall. Locals mad, of course. Lookbox, I'm so sorry, but this is just necessary, you know?
See ya. Gotta go.
Alright, so that's not breakable. What about this side? Again, locals mad. Hey, come on, man. I'm just trying my limits, you know? And it's once again one of those long ass tunnels. What about here? Any good? I just keep finding friends, apparently. It seems that I've gotten to the locals' housing area. Housing district. That's all I can assume from this frequency of enemies that I'm getting now. Residential bug sector. Alright, I guess I'll leave them alone for now. Oh. Tree split. I don't know what to think about that. It's a tunnel that splits into 3 directions. But in a way that there is a straight path forward in each one of them. Okay. Okay. Let me try from left side first, but not before I try this wall. This one's suspicious as hell. No reaction? Okay. I tried checking the wall, there was no hole anywhere. 1000 gil. Huge cash. Okay, yeah. This is breakable. As one says in such game as Oddworld, don't think, drink. I know about Oddworld. I've heard about that. I think I've seen some part of it. I never really understood the game. But I was pretty young back then. But I know about Oddworld. Isn't it that with like that weird fish-looking creature called Abe or something like that? I never understood the charm of it. But maybe I was too young to understand it at the time. Turbo Ether? Ether? Man, that's a lot of interesting items you're giving me right now. Am I finding a gold mine of some sorts? Locals. As always. Payne, I'm almost at the mind to give you just that damage booster at this point. If you keep hitting the 4 9s there. You're a bit too powerful right now, you know? Even without your skills. This is supposed to be like a lot of EXP that I have to get on these characters, but honestly the EXP requirements don't feel like much anymore at this point. It's kinda sad. Oh! We found an epitaph, but that's a 5th one. So now the question is something gonna change now? Or not? I feel like something should. But we'll see about that soon.
I'm gonna miss you.
No, you're not. I'm not gonna miss the bastard either. Yeah, Abe. A puzzle platformer. Way too difficult for a child, especially the first part, but a hell of an adventure. I feel like it's not just the puzzle part, but more about the fact that I never understood why the setting was so hyped. Because it was a little bit uncanny, I guess, graphically wise. Like, it was very dark and gloomy and such. So, I guess it must be one of those things that maybe the story somehow, or like the setting I was trying to talk about, was something that made it special. But at the time, I maybe didn't understand the deeper intricacies of the story and such. So I'm not really sure about that. I never played it myself, so I wasn't never too bothered by the difficulty of the game. Because, I mean, I never had any personal gripes with it. Did I just get... Yeah, always inflict critical hits. Lovely. That'll help. Okay, so that's the middle side done. Wait. Oh wait, yeah. This is still fine. Let me try breaking this. How do you enjoy the chapter 3 dress spheres? Well, Samurai certainly is pretty powerful. I'm currently learning Shantetsu, because apparently that's an actual thing now as well. And I do now wonder, is it actually gonna be as broken as it was in Final Fantasy X? Part of me says that I don't want it to be, but at the same time I kinda wanna see how far it could go. Potentially. Yeah, but to be honest, Vitali, that game is like 10 years old now, and I was like, what, 14 back at the time? So, whatever the game was trying to talk about at the time, would have just like, I would have glanced over it easily. So, I never like, I don't remember anything about the story, I just remember it looking dull. So, maybe I would have to like revisit it at some point. But yeah, Kari, I do enjoy the new dress sphere so far. But that remains to be seen if that remains to be the case. They're powerful alright though. Like, Payne is doing like 4 9s of damage here. That's pretty, I would say even like in my current state, that is pretty revolutionary. Wait. Nothing happened. Oh yeah, because that wall is not breakable, I think. Well, let's look around. Oh! Oh, that's a hole there. There's 2 holes. Is there a way to jump over this chasm? There is. The fact that there's gasms must mean something. Aha! There is a wall in here. And here we have Arcane Tome. Let's see that. Cuts the time for required for Arcana by 40%. Ah, Lady Luck actually has Arcana, so this is actually perfect for Lady Luck, actually. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. And by the way, why am I still wearing my charm bangle? I don't think I need this thing. I'm gonna give myself also a champion belt. You watch some streamers made their way through the other world. Oh my god, so much fun and overthinking easy puzzles. You're revisiting every year. Really. I might have to consider checking the game out myself again after a long time, because like, again, I used to like watch, I think, PewDiePie play like it like over 10 years ago. Like back when I thought his videos were still cool. So I would have to go revisit it and like see for myself if I would enjoy it. Because I got nothing against platformers. It just never looked enticing. But again, it wasn't a game targeted for kids, for sure. And then there's like some other surrealistic games out there that I've also seen in the past and I thought they were weird, but I thought they would be interesting to see as to what they actually contain later on. And I like seeing like when they say streamers play through the game, like is it like recently?
It was the luck of the draw.
Or back in the day? Well, I have this idea actually, Vitali, that we have been having like some ideas from the community for games that I should play. And I'm thinking of playing this game at some point, like I think next Wednesday. There's a game that was community polled. There was a community challenge on Twitch that people had to vote on. It went through. So I'm supposed to play this game called Tom Clancy's End War. And it's a game about commanding an army with just your voice. You cannot do anything yourself, but you gotta command your army with your voice. And so I'm gonna try that next Wednesday. Didn't do it any earlier because I was too busy and like I had too many like deadlines to worry about. But I was thinking that if I get myself time, especially like if I'm not gonna land a job this summer in the end, then I might actually try to, you know, turn this into a consistent thing to have like something like random games on Wednesdays. So it could become a thing maybe one day that I would also play Oddworld, but no promises there. 1997? Is it that old? Yeah, it's a consideration just like everything else. But it's just like something I cannot do like on these days because I'm already having a long time going through all these Final Fantasies and... Well, I think people do want to see me finish this game series at least in like in the next 2 years or something. Just for the decency of it. I'm progressing very slowly. Bushido Tome. Oh.
Here comes the hurt.
There's my fiends. Do you actually get bombs in the normal encounters, which I've been avoiding this whole time?
Sorry we had to win.
I'm not.
I do. So I was like even like inhibiting myself from getting even more bombs. Man, what have I been doing? Crazy person. But yeah, thanks for the like heads up on that though. I'm gonna have to try to think about that and see how Oddworld becomes available on Steam, for example. But sure does sound like an interesting concept now afterwards. Like 10 years into the future when I've been living with the idea that Oddworld was just a weird-ass game that was overhyped my entire time. And it's not that I ever like have been like holding on to that thought forever, knowing that it was a bad game. It's more like I just remembered that being the case and I forgot about it, but now that I was like resurfaced, like now all those like thoughts come back to me and I'm like, oh yeah, that thing. Wasn't really a good game, was it? But I guess I must be wrong. We'll have to see. But yeah, I can like put maybe Oddworld in the backlog of things that have been suggested to me. No problems. We'll just have to see where it goes from there. I think I had a backlog text file. Yeah, there it is. Just put the odd world as a question mark. Ah, I see. Let me actually see how much it actually is in the end currently. I mean, it's an old game, so it probably isn't like too expensive or... It does... Abe's Odyssey, I think that's the original one. That one actually is just like the very first games are just like €1 only. They're super old. Odyssey is the one that I remember was the one that people talked about. 2008. Exodus. Oh wait, that's like re-releases. Like re-added on Steam. Wait. My friend has this one. My friend has this one Oddworld game, and that happens to be a friend who I have like, or actually it's like my sister's husband. So I actually have connected my libraries with them, so I would have Oddworld New and Tasty in my family library actually. Interestingly enough. Yep. As if it wasn't long already, Timor. Just like considerations. They're not there yet, so it's not like that's gonna happen, but... Let's just like call them community suggestions. The so-called stream backlog. Nothing? Tiny crack. Tiny crack. $25 HP wall. Let me try bombing these two. Ah, locals? Always the damn locals. But yeah, good stuff though, Vitali. You got any other like games of your like your... Any other games of the like Blast of the Past that you can think of? Because I would say that I'm always willing to challenge my own like biases and what I've gone through. Because I know that there's a lot of things I've missed because I'm like so late into the gaming industry, so to speak. Because of my age. Oh, cutscene. Who's loading? You found it, Rikku! Congratulations! Or let's see how quickly you can defeat this. King Vermin? Vermin capitalized? King Vermin! Okay. Hold on. I think I'll just try it first. Seems to take full damage.
So what have we got this time?
Come on. Dice luck. Ooh, that's a very good amount of dice. 21. What vermin? I don't know what vermin. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh! We need to heal here, honestly. But we're not in a good spot right now. Is he already dead? Oh, I thought I was about to heal, but I guess not. That never became necessary. You think so? That wasn't even that bad, dude. 5,000 XP, 7,000 gil, and we got power gloves, which I already had like over 10 off. And you scored the Fount of Power garment crit. Huh. Okay. I hope I got everything I wanted to get. There was that one other tunnel, actually. I remember. There was that other tunnel which stretched forward. That had like a leap gap that I could have gone through. I'm not sure if they would have hidden anything else in there, but I'm not sure. And they just like kicked me out right away as soon as we were done with the boss, so... Well, I think that's it, though. Now the question is there something like very, 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 very important that should have gotten there that I must absolutely go back for, or not? Because if not, then I think I'm just gonna move on. I think that's okay. But yeah, Odyssey is 1, X-Odyssey is 2, Monster's Odyssey is 3, and then goes Stranger's Wrath and New and Tasty. But New and Tasty is sort of like a reimagining of X-Odyssey. Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, to be honest, let's put it this way. I didn't figure that much because Odyssey and X-Odyssey were like released both in 2008 at the same time, basically, so they had to be like added afterwards. But the other games I think had like 2010 and 2012 as the release dates. Would you say like the whole franchise is worth playing, or is it like only like the first 1 or 2 games? Right. That was quite a grind, but we got levels, guys. We're already like at 70s roughly with everyone. And Yuna's at 75 thanks to Lady Luck. That being said, how is Payne doing? 100 more points and then she's done basically. After that, trainer? Maybe train full throttle? I don't know. Haven't tried it yet, but I think I should do that at some point. So yes, I think we're good. Although, what is Phantom Power? Let me see the comment grid. Crit that reduces MP cost to 1? A magic bonus. That's gonna be very good for somebody that's gonna be doing lots of black magic or white magic. But I don't need it right now, I'd say. But caster based. Put like black mage in the middle, something like that. And then you just like, you know, put other casters like on the sides. And then you come back to black mage. And then start nuking. Because as soon as you get the 3 fonts, like normally it's only half MP cost, but as soon as you get through all the 3 specific dots, then you get basically you get 1 MP cost and magic plus 15. If the studio made it in 9 months, killed themselves making Exodus, it was brutal. Was it because they were really trying to like, you know, live up with the hype that the original game had? So it doesn't like, you know, the franchise doesn't die? And I got 40 more K of gil from there. What am I gonna do with all this money, I swear? I have no idea. But yeah, I guess with that, let's go back to Comlands. And let's go talk to Classico. We send Joker Runner to Comlands. Back safe and sound. Ooh, good items. Joker Runner 2. They're back. Dispel Tonic. Chocobo Feather. No! Run away! No, 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 no. I refuse to accept this. No. So Dispel Tonic and Chocobo Feather are common drops from that. But yeah, we cannot let these guys run away from me. That's a big no-no. The first one was so popular that developers urged them to do the second part. You mean the publishers urged them to do the second part? Okay, one is now back safe and sound, as before. Second is back safe and sound. And a Silver Hourglass is a rare drop from that. Dispel Tonic and Chocobo Feather, maybe Silver Hourglass. Back safe and sound. Fourth one. Oh, it ran away. Damn it, so close. Come on, don't tell me the bullshit. I already have a max range of Chocobos. I cannot go any better than this. Darn RNG. But I mean, yeah, I mean, that's really just the idea that I also had, that they had to ride on their popularity. But if the publishers also like pushed them to do that, then even more so. Come on. Okay, now they're all back to safe and sound. No silver hourglasses, but you know what? That's fine. As long as they're safe. So, let's use our dedicated save for this. And let's send them back. Oh, before we do send them though, we have to first level them up. Yeah, the studio, Oddworld Inhabitants. The game has 2 discs and way bigger than the first part. I mean, the first one was a tryout in the end, so I guess that makes sense, but they had to really, like, expand on it a lot and go with the profits that they had to, like, invest on the game when it first came out. Because of the popularity that it got, so fair enough. It is. But that's why I love this place. I love it. But it fits the like the Chocobo and Classico energy, honestly. It's just funky as hell. Alright, let's dispatch them back again. Oh wait, before we do, we have to first heal them. Feed the runners. I'm glad it always like reminds me how much HP they have before they go. So I won't make the mistake of like not actually feeding them properly. Alright, now I can save. So let's dispatch them now over to Homelands. Every single one of them. Be a good Chocobo, don't run off. Yes, that applies to every single one of you. If you run off, I'm gonna kill you if you die, okay? Important rule. There we go. And now, I hope they will come back safe and sound. And let's move on. So 7 fights or about 20-ish kills. I think it was 7 fights though, and then those are ready. So I think if you're gonna get fights in the next area, we'll be able to deal with it then. So, Mushroom Rock Road, right? Yeah, we just did Mihen. Numbers do match up for now. So everything is good. Of course, I cannot say that for sure because I am doing like the Calman stuff concurrently. But if we get ourselves the... I think we might be like a couple percentages ahead. I mean, we're gonna be max 0.4 ahead. So if you're like gonna get to like 83% at like 82.5 for example, we're good. It should be okay. But yeah. Mushroom Rock though, this is gonna be big. We're gonna get 3% from this. Flat. So let's make use of this. Assuming we got the episode right. Okay, Youth League Tournament. We have already opened a conflict between the Youth League and New Yevon, and now they're holding a battle tournament to blow off steam. Of course. Definitely hear some Chocobo vibes there. Oh yeah. It just like fits because Classico is the one like taking care of them. He's so flimsy. Oh, whoopsie. My Discord was still there. Is it now fixed? Yeah, now it's fixed. Perfect. It was because of the game that I showed earlier. Wait, Discord? Can I please just move you? Discord? Oh, because you're still in full screen, aren't you? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see. The pathway is now open.
Lady Yuna!
Hello.
I went to your concert! It was spectacular! I was so moved! Thanks to you, we should be able to resolve our conflicts with New Yevon peacefully.
Thank God.
The guys who went to the concert have been going around pushing for a truce.
That's great! Sadly, there are a great many League members who don't know what to do with their energy. It may sound odd, but they're unhappy about losing the chance to fight.
They are so ready to blow up. But
Fight against each
Commander
other.
Lucille thought of this great idea. Like, what if everybody blew off some steam with a battle tournament?
Sounds like fun.
A friendly
Yui,
one.
maybe we should enter.
Yeah,
That
nuke all
would
of
be
them.
so cool!
I'm gonna nuke everyone. They're gonna be so sad.
Yibel's handling registration, so if you're competing, talk to him.
Bet. Thank you, Lucille. I'm not sure if that's supposed to count as the speaking to Lucille here, but I guess it isn't that yet. I think after we are done with the tournament. I bet if I tried to enter a machine in a tournament, they'd turn me down flat. Yeah, they would. Guess I may just have to enter myself. Albets are powerful as hell, you'll be fine. We're the newest members of the Youth League? Sorry, Chief Tobley. We could not say no to Miss Lucille. Why do you ask that? You know yourself the best, don't you? Are you participating in the tournament? Against the Youth League? Good luck. Right, the shoe puff. Okay, let me just ban this stupid ass that keeps sending me bot spam messages, and let's move on to talk to Yibel about
Will
this.
you be competing in the tournament?
Hell yeah! I mean, I don't think I have a reason not to, right? Yeah, I think we're fine. You bet.
Understood. Allow me to lead the way.
The High Summoner Yuna has graciously agreed to help test our strength. Step forward if you are confident in your skill.
Ooh, I wanna... I, too, accept the honor of entering the tournament. I will never forget the day I was allowed to challenge Lady Yuna.
Very well. All units take your positions.
Mission time! Youth League Tournament. Defeat the Youth League's finest in a no-holds-barred fight to the finish. Do you have what it takes? Commander Lucille will be the judge at that. And win 7 battles in a row. I mean, you got a point there, Vitaly, because, I mean, if you're gonna have a lot of people just ready to blow off some steam and going wild, it can be understood in different ways, but thank you for the fact that it's, in fact, a battle tournament.
Let the first round commence.
There's many ways to fight.
Huh? Well, me? May the best warrior win.
Alright, Yibel.
This is your lucky day.
You're gonna regret this. Can I one-shot him? What a tournament, guys. What a tournament. Youth League's
A
finest.
flawless victory. The next challenger awaits.
The guy can't even move. You want me to step on you? Is that what you wanted? That's just you, I guess. No. I can see that. I can see that. I mean, trust me, I have a vibrant mind myself, but let's just say that I want to have the benefit of the doubt that we're talking about normal things. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm overpowered. It's my fault, okay?
Well done, Lady Yuna.
Are you having fun, Lucille? I'm just showing like how weak your army is in the end. Don't you feel even bad about this? Literally anyone one-shots your troops. Every single one of them.
You make combat look effortless.
You don't say. I just keep one-shotting everything. And you call them your finest. They've been training for years and you've just been vibing and... yeah, they have no chance. Sorry, wrong enemy.
Let us continue.
Yes, let's not talk about that, okay? I think we might be sparing a headache from all of us if you do that.
No problem.
Oh, more enemies. I don't want to do Shintantetsu because it's inconsistent, but fireworks. Let's do that. Oh. I'm out of enemies already. I just thought like killing them all with fireworks would be pretty fun. Yeah, they're just taking good punch in the face.
All right, it's Elma time. Lady Yuna, give me all you've got.
All right. Let's see. Elma, I'm so sorry.
Magnificent, Lady Yuna. Elma, you too fought well.
No, she
Learn
didn't. She
from
didn't even
this
hit me.
defeat.
Commander,
Who will be next?
Lucille.
What? Will no one step forward? Well, I guess we're done.
You're forgetting someone.
Me? Lady Yuna, if I may?
I'd be honored.
The honor is mine. Please be gentle.
No. I'm bringing out the whip, guys. Whoa, she actually doesn't get one shot? Now that is impressive.
Thank you.
Come again.
She got 2 shot. Okay.
Commander.
I'll give her credit for not getting 1 shot.
Thank you, Lady Yuna. It was a good match.
Sure.
You really are amazing, Lady Yuna.
You were incredible too, Commander.
Yes, she was.
Now is the perfect time for me to tell you something that has been on my mind.
Really now.
It concerns the Youth League and Spira's future. When the calm arrived 2 years ago, it echoed deep in the hearts of Spira's youth. With Sin's defeat, we had lost not only our mortal enemy, but also our purpose in life. I too felt lost. I did not know what direction to take, where to channel my energy. It was Maven Nuge who guided our lost generation to a new purpose, to uncover Spira's true past. This is the same man who was once called Deathseeker, who made no attempt to hide his despair. What caused Maven Nuge to change? That is not for us to know. Nonetheless, under Nuge's leadership, we finally found a way to apply our strength. But look at us now. The power we hope to use for good has intoxicated us all, even Nuge. The Youth League is in danger of becoming a mindless band of thugs that know only violence. A power that destroys rather than creates, without meaning, no better than sin.
And these guys are fighting in the background in the meantime.
Do you remember why the Youth League seeks the truth behind Spira's past? Because Spira's past is the foundation for its future. Our power exists so that we may cut a new road to a new age. An age where children will never have to lift a sword.
Episode complete, guys. Woo! Nice. We're safe. I feel like the cutscene was reused though, courtesy of the video that Miko showed me earlier. Or then it's because we decided to back Youth League at the time. Do we have to go back? Alright, let me just save again on top of something. 84, I think? 83, okay. I still have to do quite a bit of things here, so it's fine. I think I have to go back. Because I managed to complete the episode, but it didn't let me do the other stuff yet. So let me fix that. And we might even get some new combat in here in the meantime. Because I feel like this place is now gonna be filled with wildlings. Wait. Too bad the tournament's over. It was a good change of pace from fighting fiends. Wait, you were there too? I did not see you there. Yeah, I have to take this path again manually. It's fine though. But I am lacking lots of things to do here. Which is the reason why I had to go back here. Oh, hey. No more fiends? Well, more XP. Although, I'm not sure if I wanna do fights for the entire length of this place. We'll see what the fiend frequency is. Wait, do you not like Moogles? Then why are you so into Final Fantasy IX then, if you don't like Moogles so much? Because that was all about the Moogles.
This is kitty stuff.
Is it?
Now, to be honest, I don't hate Moogles. I love them. Good King Moogle Mug. For March is also pretty cool. Pretty cool, what was it called again? Trial. In the FF14. Aw, how come? I think they look very cute and fuzzy. Some of them have some very weird personality, alright, but it's not for all the Moogles. Alright, I was about to say alright, Moogle, not Meagle. Alright, Moogle, go and have fun. Go cook something. And hope it's gonna be something great. Hope you're not just gonna be eating pine cones. It's an interesting thing though, because I like hear some people liking Moogles and some people really don't. I'm fine with them. And oftentimes the people I have been around with also have like Moogles, so I guess I'm also kind of biased to the general opinion of like people liking Moogles in my vicinity. I mean, it really depends on like which Moogle society we're talking about. Because I would say that there are just about as, like, you know, I guess, like, Moogles are like humans in a way, that there is, like, pure kindness, but then there are those that would, like, use kindness as a weapon. Like, ingenuity and greed and such. Machina booster. Wait. That was an item, right? It wasn't an accessory, was it? Machina booster. Key item? There it is, yeah. Enables Machina Mode to learn break damage limit. Oh, that's for Riku's special dress sphere. Interesting. Cool. Didn't think those would be a thing too. I guess we're gonna find other ones too in the near future. That would be nice, because honestly, Payne is already good enough as a samurai. But if I can make this special dress sphere also, like, you know, break limits, it's gonna be even better. But yeah, before we go any further, let me save here again. And let's go have a chat. Now, where is Lucille? Can I go inside? Our headquarters is now open to all. Thank you. Oh yeah, this place. Is that Becklin? I've done nothing but paperwork since I got back from Besaid. The reorganization of the League is going smoothly. We're doing our part. Now you do yours. What am I supposed to do? You wanna tell me as well? That's where I came from. Why does he wanna point me out there? Observation deck. I don't think Lucille's there. Yeah, I love Cactuars too. Like, I love both Cactuars and... I like Cactuars and, like, Moogles both. They're wonderful.
Yaibel, your unit will work with machine faction forces.
Moogles are just
Understood.
fuzzy and fluffy, and, like,
Elma,
Cactuars are just
you
silly.
and your men will patrol the high road. Only be sure to avoid stirring up New Yevon.
I'm on it.
You seem pretty busy.
Ooh, must be fun to fire off orders like that now that you're the Maven and all.
You're the Maven now?
Well, I'm only the acting leader.
Acting leader?
That's right. There is only one man fit to be the Maven.
Nah, bullshit.
Oh, before I forget. This is for you.
He's not much of a leader himself.
I hope that it will help you understand Nuge a little better.
Nugeosphere. Alright. So that's what we were coming here to look for. Perfect. And we had to go watch a sphere, and then there's something else we're supposed to do. But before that... What's this? Oh, here. Guys! I'm gay! No, not really. We had to use the opportunity when everybody's listening. Fair deal. Unlike the later stuff from town to town. You mean the post-Moogle stuff? I mean, okay, post-Moogle is a little bit, you know... Look, I'm gonna put it this way. There's a million things that Moogles can do. And I don't want to, like, judge Moogles because of something that one of them does. Just like you cannot, like, start judging the whole human race for something that a single person does. Like, I mean, that would be putting the standard pretty damn low, isn't it? So, let's just say that, just like with humans, I want to also have the benefit of the doubt for our poor little Moogles.
Go wings go, la 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 la. Go wings fight, la 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 la.
Cute little kid. Now, Nugeosphere. Which one is it? Deathseeker?
Sir, why don't you get some rest? You look ill.
Not ill. Broken. My body is half machina. I'm kept alive beyond my time.
Oh.
Calling me unsent would only be half wrong.
I haven't heard you talk like that for quite a while.
Even now, there is something inside me that craves death. Could it be my flesh wants freedom? Or maybe the cold machina inside it wants company? Or perhaps something else inside me that despises life.
Man, what a goth kid.
Sir,
Something wrong with a leader that seeks death?
were you not the Maven, I would knock some sense into you.
Do it. My thought doesn't matter.
It's quite absurd, really. I profess to seek Spira's true nature, and I do not even know my own.
Poetic. So... But do we really have all the Crimson Spheres that we need? Is it all the Crimson Spheres? We're missing a 6 here. Is this supposed to be it? I don't think so. We're missing 6 and 8. Hold on. Because apparently we're supposed to be delivering these to... Oh wait, is it like after we get all of them? Like we don't have them all now, but as soon as we do. And is it like Crimson Record 6 and 8 if you get those, that's gonna be it. Then we have to go to Den of Woe. Because the Death Seeker, I think, is a Crimson Sphere. There's the Crimson Reports, which I don't think count. I could be wrong. But yeah, the 8 base spheres are here. We're missing 2 records. We have 2 reports, Death Seeker, and then there's 2 at the bottom which we haven't seen yet. So I guess we're not supposed to, like, get the progress yet. But then as soon as we get ourselves all the Crimson Spheres, we're good. The question is, can we get all the Crimson Spheres yet? I don't know. Have we already missed any? Are we good? We'll find out. So we'll have to highlight this fact, that we have to still go back to the cave when we have them. So 6 and 8, and I think we can go there then next. As for what comes after... We didn't get all the progress from Mushroom Rock, but that's only because we didn't get to go back to Den of Woe yet. And then... we're supposed to go to Jose. Alright. Deep. I wonder if you could relate to that with all this implanting technologies making us half-human, actually. I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure, like, when Maven Nuge started, like, seeking death. And also, there is also the other thing that he was possessed by that other spirit during his time at the Crimson. It wasn't Crimson Raiders, but it was, well, whatever Payne and the other 3 were, like, a part of before, like, it got taken down, the squad. The elite squad. The thing is that... I'm not sure how much of that is him genuinely being himself, and how much of it is actually him having the spirits that took over him. But then again, he was looking for death before even that moment. Like, when he first joined the squad, he was already looking for it, so... I'm not sure if that's how he, like, sees things in general. If that is, like, his genuine emotions, even without the spirit that was housing him. But I guess the lethargy does come somewhat from the person that's stemming already with despair. But it is also, like, I'm not sure if the machine itself is the reason why Maven seeks death. I think it only supports that, in a way, but it is not the reason why he's looking for it. It kind of, like, just, like, accentuates it, in a way. That I'm already feeling bad, and then me being stuck with this half machine, half flesh body makes it worse. So I'm not gonna say anything about that, like what their final conclusion here should be, but I'm gonna assume that it's all just like part of the bigger puzzle with him. But it is deep though, for him to seek something so valuable, yet him to not like seek for anything for himself. He's pretty much like a self-sacrificial pawn. It's a bit bad for a leader for sure. Anyway. We're gonna make a small visit to Jose. But we're not gonna be done here yet. The faction's trump card. The machine faction has made some kind of weapon in people's absence, and now they want us to drop by. Goldwing guinea pigs, good to go. We'll see. Did you see the monkeys over there? Monkeys are great. I wish I could play my days away without a care in the world. It would be nice. So. Apparently Nuge and Barreleye are missing too. Who knows where they've gone? Or what could have brought them here in the first place? Let's not talk about that. I don't think I'm supposed to disclose that information. We haven't seen any fiends since that last incident. Sadly, we haven't seen anything of Keeple either. You know, I'm not supposed to know this, but let's just say that, trust me, everything is fine. Keeple's got this in the box. We did research on machina construction and build a super weapon. Not even you could beat this thing.
Well now, that sounds like a dare.
Ooh.
He wants us to challenge their unbeatable machina.
The machina's power will increase if you find any assemblies in the desert, which is the reason why we were not supposed to do desert up until this point. The experiment will break if defeated, but repair manuals can be used to fix it up for a rematch. Its current stats are as follows. Attack 1, Defense 2, Special 1. How about it? ready to lose, I think. String, blue bullet warning. Blue bullet warning? Hold on. What blue bullet? Ah, there it is. Okay. Gotcha. I will be switching over to blue mages then. I think they're still in my sphere grid, so it should be fine. Alright, experiment. Let's try you. And I think we can last if they have to, like, do it twice. Like, if they had to do it more than once, I think they'd be fine. Hey, they brought subtitles. Nice. They have subtitles, but it's also the fact that it's also, Al-Bed. So, unless you have gotten lots of primers, then it won't help you much there. Okay, Masterpiece Theater. Prove your strength by smashing this Machine Faction's Masterpiece. Spear's most powerful Machina weapon. Let's see. Ooh. Scary. Right, first of all, dress fierce. I'm so lucky that most of them are already on the spot. Yeah, exactly. We have to get these blue bullets now. And then Payne.
One enchanted bullet just for you.
Really? I thought it would be consistent. Oh no, I don't have... Why don't I have Gun Mage on this one? I'm supposed to have Gun Mage on every single one of them. I made a big mistake. I'm supposed to have it on every single dress sphere. Or like every single sphere grid. Imagine if this thing transformed into Alexander. Which Alexander? Oh crap. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix this. Luckily we saved right before, so we're gonna be fine. I just have to do some last minute adjustments before we actually go for it. Ah, what a simple mistake to make. And I thought I was pretty specific about that. I'd never forget the Gun Mage. Let's see, actually. Ah, actually. About the skill that we get from experiment. I don't think there are multiple options here. And the other thing to mention here is apparently that I just checked the note that it had. That I will only get this spell if the experiment special level is at 5. So we won't get it now, even if we tried. There will be no Annihilator that I'm supposed to get here. And there is no other option here that I can do to get from the experiment, I think. Actually, yeah. We can only get one, but that requires the special level 5. Ah, Alexander, yeah. I already have forgotten about that name. Okay. I mean, I don't remember much about Alexander in style, and if it would make sense for them to like be like the machine turn into Alexander, but if there is like any reason to believe that would be possible, then why not? I guess. But anyway, I guess we're not gonna go for blue bullet. We're just gonna come here to defeat this, and we're gonna get the blue bullet later. So let's just go as we were supposed to plan. Supposed to do this. Just beat the guy, move on, and we can consider getting the experiment spell later. But now it's impossible, sadly. Because they only have special level 1 with the current stats. And the only reason they have level 2 defense is because we had to do that one important Buchanan mission, the compulsory one.
Well now, that sounds like a dare.
Yes.
He wants us to challenge their unbeatable
So I need to now
Machina.
see this. How bad is it actually to beat this guy like at the minimum stats possible? Because again, I was told to not get any of the pieces beforehand, so I have this feeling that if he had done any of the digging along the way, this would have been very difficult. So let's see. But yeah, Cardew, thanks for letting me know about the blue bullet though. Didn't remember that, about the experiment. But yeah, now we cannot get it. Well, let's go with the usual way, aka just destroy it. Destroy shit April. Annihilate adversary April. AAA title. I think I'll just try you a bit. Oh, that was it, yeah. Literally it. Well, maybe if they had level 5 defense and attack, this would be way worse. I think their HP would also increase. Two elixirs? Hey, nice. I'll take it.
We really trashed it.
Tell him this.
Diga Windelis Yut Kujai.
Take your tin can and improve it. I like your attitude. Guess I have to build a stronger machina.
Hey, he understood me.
Watch out your language. Find repair manuals and you can fight the experiment again. It's still a work in progress, so you can power it up even more with any special assemblies you dig up in the desert. It doesn't matter if you find these assemblies before or after the experiment is repaired. Upgrades are installed as soon as you find them. Cool. And we got the Albert Primer 26. Cool. That was it. That was literally all we came to do today. And we're gonna get this done again as soon as we get ourselves the assemblies from Bicanel to fix that to like its absolute maximum. Then we're gonna beat it again. But that's gonna be fun. And totally very easy. Obviously. Alright, next up. Here's Moonflow. Here's Moonflow. And now we're at 84%. Okay. Like, I cannot, like, look at the percentages at all right now because there's so many things we have to leave, like, halfway done. So, honestly, I cannot say from here on out if you're actually, like, beating the game or not correctly, but we'll just have to, like, pay attention to the episode completes. Moonflow. Moonflow concert. Totally planning another concert after his success organizing Unapalooza. Will it sell out or just fall flat? I wonder if it'll have any effect on that. And we're done with all the publicity stuff, so we can ignore that right now, thank God. Hey, Dobley. Is everything okay, bro? We're all having so much fun! Are you? It's literally just a shoe puff just floating in the water.
Unapalooza was a super smasherific success! But we mustn't let success go to our heads. No, no, no! We must succeed again once more! Well, do relax and enjoy it. The show, I mean.
What's the show? What is the show?
I know, I know. As long as you're here, why don't you join them up on stage? Since you are you're most welcome to. In fact, I want you to. I insist.
You know, just like having Yuna just like involved in anything is likely gonna be easy money for Topley, so I cannot blame his ideas. I'm not told what I'm supposed to do here, but I guess we should join up. Why not? Let's go on stage. I really want to punch him. Why was I put to be part of this shit? This is the worst concert I've ever been in. Beautiful image here. I like it. Payne's losing her nerves. Wait, are we actually swimming? I think we might actually be swimming over to the other side of Moonflow. You know, what I love the most here is the fact that we have an actual song running in the background and then we just have these random instrument sounds coming from these guys. It doesn't help. You guys think we're done? The cameras are not even consistent to begin with. Yeah, I'm assuming that there is no end to this. I'm just gonna, you know, get going. Yeah, I think that's it.
Wow, it's happening! It's hot! I'm burning! I'm burning! Thank you so much! Really and truly! I must give you a little something in return!
Oh, that's okay. We really enjoyed doing it.
Right. Yeah, we did.
Right?
Well, well, I'm delighted that you were so entertained!
Yup, yup.
I'm also very ecstatic to hear you say so! This is a dream. Mine, I mean, joining everyone's hearts into one ginormous heart! So that's why I do it! My work! Yes, sirree! Dear, I've talked too long! Much too long! Future customers await! Back to work, work, work! Ahem! Work!
Well, what if I want the item after all?
Oh, I nearly forgot. I'd like to ask your help again one of these days. I'd most politely like to formally request your later participation in advance. Woo-hoo.
Paige's having fun. Episode complete! Hell yeah! By just running some shoe puff. Right, the shoe puff? That was... something. That was something. That's all I'm gonna say. I will just not comment any further. Let's just move on. We have to make progress. So next up, I guess, we had to go to Guadasalam. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Hold on. Homecoming. There's some strange music coming from Guadasalam. I wonder who's playing. There's Guado in here! Your mom. Of course, Karyu. She would make quite the entrance. I would know. So, guys, care to explain this?
There could be no sweeter melody. It is as if this music delivered the Guado from our unhappy fate.
Welcome back, Guados.
Reviled by all of Spira, most of my people decided to forsake Guadasalam. Those of us who remained until the very end eventually tired of our miserable fortune and fled to Macalania. We went to wither away together with the woods. That is when we met our musical friends. They too were prepared to fade away with their beloved Macalania woods. Yet hearing them perform, I felt a quickening in my blood. I was quite moved. I could not stand by and let such exquisite music be extinguished. After consulting with the other Guado, I decided to bring them home to Guadasalam. Not a single Guado objected. It's been many years since I've seen such solidarity among my people. Surely this music was the salve that healed our weary hearts.
What about the others' opinions then about you? Surely the stigma hasn't gone anywhere yet.
I am quite aware of the Ronso's hatred for the Guado.
Wait, just the Ronsos? Nothing else?
If they were to attack tomorrow, I would neither run nor hide. If they asked to talk, I would talk. Were they to take my life, I would give it willingly.
Wow.
Not the Ronso. They don't want bloodshed.
Right, because they're elders on top of things.
That is auspicious news. The Guado, too, must choose a new leader.
What about you?
Preposterous. I will never be remembered for anything but my service under Lord Jiskel and Lord Seymour.
Does anybody have the capacity to lead, though?
Ah, quit your belly aching! You'd make a fine leader!
Exactly.
You guided us to salvation without any concern for your own safety. You show resolve worthy of a leader.
But my strength came from your music.
Excuses.
You're wrong. The music only helped you unlock your own inner strength.
You really think so? Then I will work these old bones as best I can for my beloved Guado.
If you're ever feeling weary, we'll play a song to make you cheery.
You know, I gotta be honest, I never had any strong feelings for Tromel, considering how biased he was from the beginning, like in the original game. I never had any kind of feelings towards him, but at least, you know, in this game, at least you can clearly tell that he's been repenting his choices, and he's really you know, feeling bad about it, so I can give it to him this time. But also, quickening the blood was a simple sign to run as fast as you can from that band and its music. I mean, we've been already listening to it for long enough, so my guess is that we've already been brainwashed, so too late. I will not forgive fully Trommel ever for what he did, but in the end, at least I can accept that it was being at least, you know, selfless with this case. But we're not done with Guadasalam yet.
We probably shouldn't just barge in like this.
Is this still taken by LeBlanc's syndicate?
If they didn't want us in here, they would have locked the door.
True.
Isn't that logic a little backwards?
Anything goes for the gull wings.
That's for sure.
We'll make everything work. But I'm still wondering, wait. How is it backwards logic? I mean, yeah, if the doors are open, then they obviously did want us to get in, I think. So, yeah, I don't see why Payne's point is not valid. Myself. Also, this is not the place I was supposed to go to, right? Don't be nosing around the boss's chamber while she's away. Oh yes, I will. There's something in here, isn't there? Something very fun to discover. I bet. Nosing around on every single square centimeter that there is in this place, and there's nothing. Okay. So I don't think that's the place we're supposed to go. There's another place we're supposed to touch here, which I haven't seen yet. Oh wait, I think I know. This one, isn't it?
Oh, Lady Yuna, I'm glad you're here.
They were banging this door before.
Please, feel free to take anything you need.
What is this place?
This was to be the final resting place for the memories of the Guado. Before leaving, we carefully stored away those things we had passed down for generations. I'm told that some of us stole back here for a nostalgic glance at lost times. Even the most unassuming of memories can console a wounded spirit.
In that case, I shouldn't take anything.
On the contrary, my lady's path leads to a bright tomorrow. The Quarter would be honored if you used their past to shape Spira's future.
So you're speaking for everyone here? Are you sure about that? Have you heard about privacy? What does it matter if the door is unlocked? I mean, sure, like, of course, privacy in general, but also... I mean, it's not like we have a way to break locks, so... If they really didn't want us to see anything, then... Sure.
Are you the Lady Yuna?
Yes?
I knew it. Leon and Aid told me about you.
Oh?
Really? You're friends?
Yeah. I heard the Ronso hate us, but Leon and Aid were really friendly. Oh, this is for you. Aid gave it to me.
Tempered wheel garment grid.
For me?
Yeah, they gave me tons more like it. Leon told me the story of Lady Yuna and the Ronso Elder. Now that I've met you, I think I want to go meet the Elder too.
Trust me, Kimar is good, man.
Besides, Leon and Aid promised me that we could climb their mountain together.
Yeah, you'll have Ronso friends who take care of you. It's gonna be fine. Paralyzed Sphere. There we go. And Tetra Bracelet. So that's gonna be like... That's gonna be a Tetra Eater, I think. Leon and Aid told me they were going to Mount Gagazet to apologize to their leader. Okay. That was an awfully kind of like, you know, boyish voice for a female, but I'll take it. So I think that's it, right? Yeah. I intend to go to Mount Gagazet in due course and attempt to open relations with the Ronso Elder. I intend... Oh, yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then I think it's gonna be fine. I trust that Kimari will be very open for communications. But right, so that's what we came here to do. We got the locked house, and we got the sphere, so let's go use it and check it out.
My last mission with the Goings.
Don't say something so sad, Shinra. We're gonna miss you, man. Paralyzed Sphere. Yevon's secrets.
The Crimson Squad is no more. Maester Keenock betrayed us. And my friends, they turned on me as well. I have no place else to go.
Then, why do you come to me? I too am a Maester of Yevon.
I don't suppose Maester Keenock and a certain other Maester might be vying for power behind the scenes.
So an enemy of an enemy is a friend.
I will not fail you.
Very well. I will take you under my wing. Consider any record of your association with the Crimson Squad erased.
You have my thanks. I will go into hiding until the time is right.
Interesting. Welcome back, Nico. What you having, bro?
Is this wise, Your Grace? Who knows what he might be planning?
I can use him.
Like the High Summoner's daughter.
Don't say it out loud.
I'm asking your opinion.
The ship of carrying Lady Yuna has crossed the Moonflow. Now then, shall we begin preparations to welcome my lord's future wife?
It was already planned.
Very well.
It was very much instituted already. Interesting stuff, though, to like now find out where Paralyzed's position was like during the summoner phase, during the first game's events. Curious. But yeah, I mean, You're right about that, Vitaly. Like, I would say that Kimahri has that energy that is, like, really nice. They have this soothing appearance like Red did as well. It's kind of like, because Kimahri is also kind of like a reject in a way. And also because Kimahri, even though he's very bulky and he looks pretty, you know, he looks a pretty unfriendly, especially because he doesn't talk much, but once you, like, get to learn more about him, he's a pretty good fellow. And now that he's, like, the elder of things, you can see how smart he is, how actually wise he is. So he's been definitely, like, one of those, like, unexpected character building characters. But yeah, not a bad perception you have of that, Vitaly, I would say. You're back with food, pork and brock chow mein with a homemade pad thai sauce. I don't know much of those names myself. I'm not, like, really accustomed to the Chinese food culture, but I'm gonna share an image later. I could be looking into it. Yeah, we watched Sphere now. We have gone to the Trommel's locked house. And now... Oh boy. You guys know what time it is? Although before we have that time, let me first go to Comlands. Because I think we could do some Chocobo training. I think. Can we? We done? Yep. Chocobo Runner 1. Back safe and sound. Dispel tonics. Chocobo feathers. Chocobo Runner 2. Safe and sound. Feathers. Hourglasses. Chocobo Runner 3. Ran away. Everything else doesn't matter if you don't get all of them back. Screw that. We're gonna save scum it until it's right. At least a good thing is that this is, like, randomized a bit. So if we were to, like, do all that stuff and then we realized that our expedition failed and then we just have to, you know, do it all again just to, like, see this expedition again. I'm pretty happy it's this way around. First ran away already. If nothing else matters, then we cannot lose them. They're precious chocobos. And what do you mean? We have a full squad of chocobos. How do they keep running away all the time? I hate this. Oh, you mean as in, like, actually seeing, like, the map in its entirety, like, from up above? I mean, to be fair... Yeah, because, like, right, we don't have, like, the usual things, like in most other Final Fantasies, where we actually had, like, some way to, like, travel around the whole map. That's true. It is a shame, honestly, but then again, I feel like it does make the world feel much bigger like that. That they made it this way. Yeah. Like with an airship. Like, now that you mention it, I never actually thought about that, but it's actually the first time I think that that doesn't happen. Because FF8, 9, 7... Where every other Final Fantasy up until this point has had it, but 10 doesn't. I mean, we have like an airship we, like, go to certain locations to, but we don't have free roam, and we don't have, like, world map hidden objects like that. Safe and sound. Safe and sound. Or safe and sound. Thank God. Okay, we're good. So we can now continue with these. Let's raise the chocobos. Well, first let me actually feed them. Bam, bam, bam. Dan, da, da, dan. Dan, da, da, dan. Dan, dan, da, dan. Dan, da, da, dan. Dan, da, da, dan. Dan, dan, da, da, dan. Now, let me also, like, fill up my junk food greens and nutritive greens. Oh, we got so many. We got 400 of everything, basically. That's enough. Mystic Quest didn't have it either, nor Tactics. I mean, okay, Tactics and Mystic Quest, but they're not, like, the main serious games. In Tactics, it kind of makes sense. And Mystic Quest was just different, alright? But the main, like in the main series, this is the first Final Fantasy that doesn't have it. Which is interesting. I mean, even 4-2 had it as well. Hold on, guys. I need another drink. I keep just running out. I guess it's because I actually like haven't been drinking that much water in the past 2 or 3 days. I've been drinking other stuff. And now that I am, it's suddenly just... Yeah. Is it actually considered to be part of the main series? Interesting. But alright, I will take that as a valid argument, but in this case, I'm just gonna say all the Roman numeral games haven't been like, you know, that. Haven't been like that. Like, the first time in the 1 to 10, this is the game that doesn't have open world map roaming. Yeah, I've gotta stay hydrated and keep this thing lubricated so I can actually speak without, like, getting my throat all raspy. But yeah, hold on. So, race chocobos. 30. 30. 30. The good thing is that you don't usually end up like giving accidental levels because the amount they need is different. So you can like check from that. And also of course the levels that show up there. But if you like accidentally like click the wrong one and you notice they need the same amount of feed, at this point it's pretty easy to tell which ones you have fed and which ones you haven't. Alright. They're now ready to go. So let's save here and send them on their one last dispatch. With the hopes this is gonna go fine. Maybe proud as well. And yeah, thanks for the Hydra Amigo. Actually watering myself properly. I think now that I'm like out of the complete distress of getting things done for school, then it's a lot easier for me to like think about, you know, keeping myself in balance. Alright, that's it. We're done with this part. And now it just... I guess I'll save on top. And let's just go back and go to our next thing. Which is gonna be... that. So, Migo, you mentioned that we might have a chance to go to Dungeon from Hell today. Well, it's gonna happen now. All the other stuff has been going pretty quickly. Tower Fiends. Take down those fiends sucking energy from the lightning rod towers. They say that properly calibrated towers can keep the fiends' power in check. Right, yeah. We have to still do this one. We didn't have a chance to do it yet. Time for the rest of the month. Really? Frenzied fiends are feeding off the energy stored in the lightning rod towers. Destroy every last one of the fiends clinging to the towers. Yeah, so we gotta do this mission first before anything else. Oh, this should be easy. I could also charm bangle this to make this a bit easier, but I think I'll take the extra EXP. I think we'll have to level up anyway.
I'm gonna whack you good!
Yeah! Show him, Rikku. And these, ladies and gentlemen, are supposed to be tough enemies. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. I have my doubts. Just a little bit. To be honest, I was now thinking about this. About the sphere grid. That gives like bonus AP. I feel like I'll only do that once like somebody's at level 99. So like with Brother E, if you want some challenge. It's not that I want any challenge, because it makes things faster. And I prefer it that right now, because we've been spending so much time doing other things. I'll take all the extra stuff, like all the extra expenditure of like, you know, making things faster. If you can progress and get to the harder things faster, then it's better that way. And it's still EXP, so can't complain. It's not the brother that needs EXP here. Oh, hey. Champion belts. Wow, our first champion that we're actually supposed to have. Funny how they just give it so casually at Chapter 5. And I grinded so hard to get it in the first place. And we haven't seen any, like, random encounters yet. And I don't think I'm using the Charm Bangle at the moment. Yeah, I'm using Champion Belt. So, they're just this week. Regal Crown. One down the pit of endless despair. Ochre Ring. Like, as if you didn't already have, like, a dozen of these Regal Crowns already. It's interesting. So, Ochre Ring. How's that like? Ah, yeah, that's a Fundaga ring. Yeah, we don't care about that too much. We're good enough. I could check that, but I think I'll check it later. But I don't assume that there's anything important in the actual travel agency building. Yep, nothing hidden back here. But I gotta say, I'm honestly a bit interested in how the Dungeon from Hell is gonna be like, because you guys have been talking about it so much, but I don't know what to expect from it. Electrocutioner. Lightning and water elements attacks and skills. Nah. I don't need to bring my own, like, homemade toaster in a bathtub experience here. What if I love numbers?
What? Hey, we need you.
Vitaly, you've seen like a bunch of this already being killed, and you're telling me now that they seem tough? I think you're giving these guys too much credit at the moment. Like, somehow that guy just had, like, you know, tough, like, thicker looking whiskers, and he was way tougher. Or bigger horns.
Leave it to me.
But yeah, they do look tough, but... Oh! Oversoul. Huh, okay. Well, there you have it. Even Oversoul has no chance against me. Terrible Ethers. Freezer Burn. Well, we don't need these things. But I'll take them, I guess. I need to go back to the first panel in a bit to, like, look back into the treasure chest that we had. Because I made a mistake. I realized halfway through that these drops treasure chests every single time I kill them. And I did not grab the first ones. I'm pretty certain about that, so I had to go fix that. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not complaining overall. I'm just saying that I'm surprised about, like, how much power I have now. Like, I would have thought that I would have already been, like, OP as hell in Chapter 3, but once I put on the right dress spheres and, like, start leveling even more, now it's just, like, even with the toughest enemies, it's even easier. It's silly.
Leave it to me.
Like I said, I'm not lamenting the fact that these are not tough as hell. I'm okay with this. I will have enough of time to be worried about, like, tough enemies soon enough.
The lightning isn't stopping. Let's look around some more.
Is it the one at the back again? Wait, which accessory? Soulbringer? It was Sublimator, yeah. Converts fire and ice damage to HP, aka fire and ice eater. But we don't need that. At least not for now. We might have use for it later, but I'm not sure about that. Alright, so the real question. Where do I have to look? No, where is Vitaly? Are you having bad connection right now? Or is it just like Restream having troubles, like sending messages over from YouTube? Because I'm like looking all the chat through like Twitch right now. So I'm honestly not really sure myself how like late that came in. But yeah, we have seen Ryos before. They're not our first encounter with these, but they've certainly been tougher than this before. I guess all these levels have not been serving me too well. If it is the challenge that I was looking for. Not to mention that Yuna is also great with ribbons, so they're able to even like avoid most status effects too. The arrow is there. Is it the guy at the back again? Or is it the big tower? Alright, hold on. Just because I want to check something real quick. I'm gonna put out the charm bangle. And what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna go check out the other towers that I missed. Like the treasures that I missed. Because I was so blind to not see those chests appear after they were killed. I think the first 3 or 4 towers were just something I completely messed up. So before we finish this off, in case the treasure would disappear, I don't know if Final Fantasy would do that, but I'm not gonna make any guesses. Okay, that was the first one I actually properly grabbed, so I think that treasures from before this are still here. If there are treasures? Or did they despawn as soon as I changed windows? There's treasure here, but that's it. That's from there in general. Oh, there's one. Elixir. Almost miss an actual elixir. Man, that would have been so bad. Don't know about this game, but you'll love behemoths in FF13. You don't know, but you have such a soft spot for them. Okay, I'm interested. So I will like behemoths in FF13. I gotta say, that's a very bold claim to make because behemoths have been very scary for all the past Final Fantasies so far, basically. And now you're telling me that it's actually just cute. Like, you know, I love them. Interesting. You know, Migo, you saying hottest just, you know, doesn't give me any better emotions about this. I'm a bit concerned about 15 now. I hope behemoths haven't become, like, Husbando level material. I thought they were supposed to be scary horned monsters. And I would say horned because I don't want to make the misassumption of calling it horny. Well, I guess we'll see. But 13 is still a long way to go, so don't be counting on it too much. Yep, it's on the distance again. Just like last time. Oh boy. This is gonna get interesting.
We still haven't checked that tower.
Wanna take a look?
How do we take a look? Let's check it out. Hello. I think it's a king behemoth.
Yuna!
Bring it, beefsteak!
Beefsteak? That's rude. You making fun of his muscles? But I'm Humbaba. That's my emotion right there, seeing you. Humbaba. Oh mama. They wear pants in 13? Are you for real? That's crazy. But yeah, I knew that would happen. Oh, we're fine. We're tonky. Mission complete. You scored a valiant luster, Garmin Crit. Thank you, thank you. Thanks a lot. Oh.
He says there's another hole by the tower.
Think it's connected to the others?
I don't think there's a faith here.
We'll see.
Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this.
I love that, Phoenix.
We do Draruma.
I can take you to the hole. In the hole!
Aww.
That's how girls should always be. Leathery pants? Are you for real? Are you for... Okay, now I need to see. Is this the dungeon from hell? Oh yeah, we had to do this the first time, and then we had to do it 2 times again, I guess. So we had to do this dungeon a total of 3 times, I guess. Oh, I don't like this. It's a long tunnel. Exactly, that's what I was saying. Like I said, I'm not exactly averse to these kind of opinions and thinking. Oh, Payne is done. I need to switch Payne's dress sphere. Should I have a second Berserker?
Yeah!
I need to think about this. What did I already have prepared for Payne on her garment grid? Yeah, I mean, I got the Berserker in here. There's also White Mage which I need to train at some point, probably. Black Mage is already done. Get used to this dungeon. I will, don't worry. I mean, we have already found them all. Yeah. Actually, there's one more we're missing. At the top. Well... I guess it really is double Berserker. Why not? I'll take it. And what are you learning? Lady Kitty. Counterattack, definitely. We're gonna work on that. Oh, the spawns are frequent. I might want to use Storm Bangle in here. If it becomes too dragging in here at some point. We'll see though. For now I'll stick because I'm gonna get the levels. And the XP is actually pretty good. We're getting our 1000 per kill. Or 1000 per encounter. Wait. What is this purple thing? This purple square? Is it supposed to like dictate some sort of a openable gateway? Switch gateway? Let's check this out. Kinda starts feeling like one of those quick time event RuneScape mazes.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
We've got the XP to grind. That's what I'm telling you. I think this might be the right path, but I'm not sure about that. You know what? I'm just happy that I'm training combat classes right now. Create the XP gains in here. Apparently so, yeah. We're supposed to go here 3 times and this is called the Dungeon from Hell. At least in the... At least that's the name that Timor and Migo at least have given this. So my guess is that maybe there's a reason for that. It's only called New Cave now, but I'm not sure if that's gonna stick. It is, but I'm gonna have Charm Bangle. I could always put it on if I want to. Oh yeah, I see the path. I see the path. We just take this one. But I wonder if the pathway over here is gonna be closed. There's 2 more pink squares ahead of me. So I wonder if any of them are gonna be closed doorways.
I'm on a roll!
My encounter rate is high, but also my kill speed is pretty good, so it's fine. Yep, I think I'm seeing the way out. Well, there's a guy over there that I have to talk to. Is it Sid? I think it's Sid, dude. But I think I'll understand very soon what this is about. It's really just normal attack. You draw a card. Like, she has like a bunch of these cards in her hand. She draws one of them in a normal attack. Then she has like other things. Like, she's like essentially a gambler. She has like these different like random chance skills and like a slot reel for damage.
Vidran!
Father?
Howdy!
Howdy.
Howdy? What howdy? What the heck are you doing?
I found a hole, so I decided to explore it. Call it curiosity.
Huh, typical man.
But this place is swarming with fiends. I, can't get out.
Oh, did you get stuck?
Do Pop a favor and show him the way out of here.
Pull it out.
Ow! Oh! Ow, 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 ow. Ouch. Must have pulled something.
No shit.
Oh, you are so lame.
Who's gonna carry him?
No wonder he's the uncle.
Hey, let a man keep his pride.
Got a better idea?
Well, how about this? Make your old man proud and scrap that thing.
What? What a random thing for a limp-ass dude to tell us to do. I mean, come on, man. Machina Panzer? Oh. Fine. If that's what you want. She's doing the gambit thing. Got it. Well, normally if I just like use A and attack, it's gonna be just a consistent normal attack with cards. But if I was to use any of the skills that she had, often they involve some sort of like random chance and luck. And they even got skills that boost luck, so yeah. Thanks for the XP.
Ja, he can't draka Joe Kino, widow.
You're welcome aboard our airship.
Vitran!
Father, if you want on the ship, apologize to me. Oh. Apologize for what? I'm sorry, son. That was too late. Oh. I wonder what's up.
Sid and brother have put each other through a lot over the years. Not even Rikku knows what caused their final falling out. Still, there's something nice about the whole thing. If only I could have talked like this with my father. Or you, with yours.
I know who she's referring to. I know who she's referring to. Albert Primer 8. That was it. First one. And we have to do it now 2 more times. But I wonder what's gonna make this dungeon interesting from here. I guess it's supposed to like get used to the layout. And find a way to walk around when some pathways are gonna be blocked. We'll see about that. Anyway, that's gonna be then saving on top of this. And I think the chocobos must be ready. I mean, we had quite a few encounters in the dungeon, so I think we're good to go on here. And let me now double check. Go back to the airship and listen to Sid. I guess I'm supposed to go to the top here. To the deck.
Shameful how they gussied this baby up. Your kitchen paint job. Oh, just who does he take after anyway?
Do you have the audacity to really be saying stuff like that, bro? Maybe it's not the right time to be just like judging the airship by design. Oh boy.
Then we say in, we now go back.
Will you quit your reckless whatever? Mind your own business, father. It is our ship. Let me handle it. Let us handle it. Do what you want. Ooh. Alright. A little extra bit. No. I thought you were doing something else because we were looking away, but... Alright. Is that it? I mean, I think it's it, but let me double check first. That there's nothing else I had to do with these guys. Is the matter settled? Sid's not here. Is it then in the cabin? Yeah, I mean it is. But maybe like Sid is just like too boomer to understand the, you know, the beauty of fire in the design. Oh yeah, we also got all these chocobos. Wait, where did Sid go? I'm not seeing the guy anywhere anymore. Sid? I was thinking too, like, engine room might be the place to go to if nothing else, because he's not anywhere else. But engine room does sound like a place he would go to. I mean, to be fair, yeah, the similar red design, but I gotta say this one has a lot more paint detail. But maybe that's also due to graphical detail that they could put into this game compared to the PS1 games. Hey there, Sid. This engine ain't half bad. Don't you worry about your Uncle Sid, now you hear? After all, the engine room is where a man gets his best thinking done. I couldn't bear to watch another... I couldn't watch another minute of their slipshod piloting. I see. So they wanted a place where they can be just at peace without having to like think twice, like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Like they're just feeling like the criticism just welling up inside their heads, like, oh, you so need to say something about the driving, it's so bad. So I guess that explains why the guys are not in such good relations anymore. They just couldn't like stop, you know, they couldn't stop bickering with each other. I guess that's what happens when you put two prideful men together. Alright, so we did that, we did all the interactions, now what's left is to go back to the dungeon and complete it twice. And that might be the rest of the stream. Assuming from the fact that I was told that this is likely gonna take me another month. So let's see, is the claim gonna hold true? Also, before we go, there's another thing I wanna also check. There was that one chest that was right in front of the hole we were supposed to go to, but we never grabbed it because we just went straight into the hole. Like, it was in the cutscene, but we never got the actual treasure in there.
Game over.
So let's see what we missed. Ah, these are not the real fights. Hold on. Let me take that off for a bit. I'm gonna wait for the fights in the actual dungeon, because these are like only like a third, max half of the XP we would get in there. So I would say that would be the optimal leveling ground at the moment. I might also actually consider getting gamblers for every single one to learn that double XP thing. Well, I'll see about that. We do have enough power for that, to be honest. And if you learn double XP for everyone, then we're gonna get ourselves to 99 quicker. You know what? I think it might be actually a great idea. For now. So let me check. Garment grid used by Payne was Tricks of the Trade. I'll replace the warrior for now. I don't think I'll use that much at the moment. Then, which one was used by Rikku? Samurai's Honor? High Road Winds. Okay, yeah, right. That was for the first strike bonus. High Road Wind. There it is. So let's put up Lady Luck in here as well. I'll replace Alchemist for now. maybe. That's okay. I'll even actually put... Lady Luck over here instead. There we go. So I'll at least be able to switch over to Berserker if I feel like that's gonna be necessary. For the counters and such. And for Yuna, Yuna's still good, so let's keep them that way. And for abilities, let's switch them over to both to get... both to get Lady Luck. More like Lady Buck. Rikku looks very homely in that. Not much different from the usual, but Payne looks like a freaking, I don't know. Some sort of a carnival lady. Interesting outfit. So, Lady Luck. Double XP, ASAP. That's what we were aiming for. Then we can worry about the other stuff. Okay. Also, what's in the travel agency? Let's see. Nothing's different here. I don't care then. My business here is then done. Actually, I got a great idea. Even better idea. You guys remember the Intrepid? Why do I have two festivalists in here, I swear? So AP triple if I switch things. But to be honest, I want to make the fights quicker now. So maybe not. I was thinking of just having like Lady Luck there and just having everyone use that. Except Yuna for now. But maybe I'll pass for now. Okay, what's this treasure? Another ribbon! Oh, that's so nice. Okay, we got some pretty good stuff here now then. Sweet. But anyway. Yes, please take me back to the hole. We gotta do this 2 more times, guys. Exploring this cave. Various numbers are strewn throughout the cavern. Commit them to memory and then combine them to open the walls that bar your progress. When you open a wall, 2 treasure chests will appear. You can choose only one of the 2 chests to open and the other one will vanish. I can't open it up. 3 and 6. Okay. Interesting. 3 yellow and 6 normal. Whatever that means. I'll find out very soon. Aww. Too bad, Karyu, then. Well, you do what you gotta do, man. Hope to see you on the next stream, then. Or maybe you're gonna join in for the last minutes. But if you cannot, then... yeah. See you maybe on Saturday. The information needed to unlock the walls appear in the top left and bottom right corners of the screen. This information is displayed when entering the cave and when examining the walls. Hold on, let me try to commit this to memory. Okay. Top left and bottom right corners. The information is displayed when entering the cave and when examining the walls. You can review the information you've gathered up to 3 times per pressing X. Unlocking a wall will reset this counter up back to 3. Okay. When examining a wall, the following information is displayed on screen. Top left, current wall's number, key number 1. So they at least have wall numbers, that helps a bit, but we can only see them 3 times, which is not good. Okay. Okay. Let's try to make this happen. I'll just call this Dungeon from Hell, I guess, then. Dungeon from Hell. Okay. So top left is the current wall number, and what the key number is. The bottom right is the number of the next wall to open, and the key number that they have. Remember the key numbers. When you examine the next wall that needs to be opened, you'll be prompted to input a number. If you input the sum of key number 1 and key number 2, the wall will open. I see. Next wall that needs to be open, you'll be prompted to input the number. Yeah. How do I know which wall it actually is that they're asking for? Like, if it's like wall number 4, how do I know which wall it's for? Is it always like in a specific order? I don't know. If you input the sum of key number 1 and key number 2, the wall will open. Yeah, so for example, 4 plus 7 is 11. If you examine a wall out of sequence, only that wall's number will be displayed. So they will not show the next wall's number. Got it. Suppose you're trying to open wall 3. When you examine it, this appears in the top left screen. And when you examine the previous wall, the bottom right of the screen showed... Ah, yeah. You need a key number both from the actual wall and the previous wall. 3 into number 3. Or like... Yeah. 3 to cube is the current one, and cube to 3, or cube to wall number, is when going to the next wall. So like, you can see it in a way that what it says on the first line is like 3 to this wall, and like the second one, which is the bottom right with the cube and the 3, is like, it's like saying that from this wall to number 3. So it's not the number 3 wall, but the above one says the number 3 wall is this one. So you get the key number from this current wall and the previous wall that gave you the other key for that wall. You combine those and you get the number. Okay. But the key numbers aren't always so simple. They could be the number of battles you've fought, the amount of kill you have, just about anything, so keep a sharp eye. A pair of chests. When you successfully open a wall, 2 chests will appear. One contains a clue and perhaps more to help you through the dungeon. The other is empty. These 2 chests were the only exception. Opening either would have yielded the same result. Would you like to watch a walkthrough? I think, even though I feel like I got this, I feel like it would be safest to like double check that I get the practical experience here too. Let's watch the walkthrough. Let's take another look at the message you saw when you first entered the cave. It was number 3 and 6. Yeah. Towards wall number 3, number 6. The number in the bottom right. Yeah, it is pretty bad in that case. The number in the bottom right corner of the screen is one of the key numbers you need to open the next wall. In this case, the key number is 6 and we need to open wall 3 next. The guide map in the top left corner of the screen will display the location of the next wall you need to open. Oh, so that helps a lot actually. Nice. So it tells me what the wall is at least, so I don't have to like worry about which one is the right sequence. Okay. Now this is number 1, so we need to get a 7. And for wall number 10 we need an 8. The number below the wall in the top left corner is key number 1 for the current wall, so key number 1 for wall 3 is 1. Earlier we said the key number 2 for wall 3 is 6, so this sum is 7. This sum is the code we need to input to open the wall. If there aren't enough digits, input all 9s. Yeah, I feel like my chill would make that a problem. Actually, not really. There's even up to 10 million. Now that the correct code has been entered, the wall will open. After the wall opens, the 2 treasure chests will appear. Any chest that appeared earlier will disappear. This concludes the tutorial. Wait. I'm actually keeping it? I did not check what the number 10 wall actually was. Okay. I thought we would have to start from the beginning, but okay. Shit's already beginning. Okay, so... towards 10, we get an 8. Done. From now on, when you open a chest and the word bingo appears, the next wall will open automatically. Oh. Nice. And in the meantime, we can just continue doing this. Now the other question is, will the game tell me if the number is liquid or not? Like, will the number, like, say instead, like, number in brackets battles or gil, or just give me straight up, like, a gil value? Or, like, just gil? Because I could keep that in my mind, but it's not gonna be easy. And yeah, as I said earlier, guys, we are strong enough so we can do triple Lady Luck without any problems, so might as well take the EXP bonus.
Golems at your service.
Well, let's see how bad this is actually gonna be. I feel like my brains are able to handle this as like a concept level, but I wonder how difficult it's gonna get from here. And maybe there are gonna be some walls that we cannot get to unless we open up previous walls or other walls, which also means that we won't get all the information we need. And I wonder what happens if you input the wrong information. Okay, so far it's fine. Oh, there's a chest in here. Let me grab that. I feel like extra, like, you know, straight chests are okay. It might be just like bonus treasure in general. Yeah, I just feel it. I feel like my throat is being cleansed right now. Diamond gloves. Hey, that's a first. How are those like? Defense 40. We have champion belts. Pointless. Who wouldn't need gloves when you have a belt? Belt has many purposes. 56. Actually, no, 54. That was an 8, yeah. And then 11 needs a 76. Towards 11... 76. So 54. Empty. No. Aw.
Bring it, punk.
Funkies. Gotta love the 50-50.
Oh yeah!
So wall number 11. This is the part where you have to consider, like, where do we actually have to go here? We don't know.
Using match. Ha! Great!
So you have to, like, really, like, learn the layout. And, like, deal with the maze experience.
I guess it was the luck of the draw.
I can do it. But I wonder how tough it's gonna get. I'm just happy that I have a charm bangle in the worst case scenarios. Oh wait, okay. That's not accessible.
Zenkai desu, ikuyo?
But yeah, checking the other walls doesn't really matter much, because if the problem is gonna be that we don't know the other key number, then it doesn't help me much when I go to the next wall. If I don't know both numbers, then we're not gonna have any good luck opening up the walls. Well, I mean, again, I'm not gonna complain about this because this is gonna be great training for level 99 in the first place. Because I think we'll have to level up anyway for super bosses. Wait, this is blocked off, isn't it? Right. I'm gonna be blocked. Please don't let this be blocked off. Oh, we're actually good. Okay. Deeper down. I feel like if you go from... Ah, yeah, because the purple means that it's open, I guess. I think. Not 100% on that. Well, let's see. Can we go down here?
Here comes my friend.
We'll see. We'll see. Yep, there's a wall there, but maybe there's gonna be an open entrance over here somewhere. Nope, but there's a switch here. I wonder what the switch does. You know what? I also got a better idea. I think what I'll do here is I'll literally give Yuna just double champion's belts. Because I don't think we're gonna need Ribbon in here at the moment. I might unnecessarily risk it, but I'll take the damage at this point. Guild guide. Displays the amount of guild obtained between entering the cave and opening the corresponding wall. No! It's gonna actually count the guild I've gotten during the cave and not the actual guild. Not the actual guild that I have in total. Okay. If I just set the starting value I have at the time, and then I just like... Then I just subtract it from the current guild value before I open up a door, it's gonna be fine. Okay. Opening the corresponding wall. Yeah. If your guild drops below the amount you had when you entered the cave, 0 will be displayed. Okay. So that's gonna be useful for some cases, I guess. But now I understand. I kind of just am stuck with following the pathways that are set up for me right now. Oh, I see. That was also like not an OG feature, got it. I wasn't sure myself. And to be honest, I'm not sure if I'll use it myself. Because if I get to the habit of actually counting up my guild, it should be fine. If it's between walls and it tells me how to use guild, or just in case check the guild before we go, then it's gonna be fine. Oh, thank you for the hydrate on, Nini. And welcome back, Ninja. Lunch break? But yeah, I still have to like understand how it works. Like, is it like just the moment when I first get in? Like in the dungeon, like all the guild from that point? Or is it gonna be so specific as to how much skill you gain between two fights? And the easiest way to fix that problem is that if I just go and decide to not have any combat in the first place, so there will be no guild at all. So that would always mean that the guild amount is 0. Unless, of course, there is gonna be some chests that give you guild, but I have no idea if that's a possibility, so I will not count on that too much. Hold on, let me go get another drink, because I already drank all my water. I've been a vitun thirsty boy. Need to drink. Alright, so through here. We have to follow the pathway we opened. It has to be in a sequence. It doesn't help at all.
Oh yeah!
But yeah, glad to see you're also on the stream, Tony, and thank you very much for the Finnish accent redemption. Hopefully enjoy my Paskan bitut.
Leave it to me.
But yeah, it honestly feels pretty weird because I've been drinking mostly juice lately. So when I just got into drinking water this afternoon, it's kind of weird when you feel like there's like a big ass lump in your throat suddenly. It's like your throat is missing something. And I guess it's only a good thing. Because that means whatever blockade there may have been in there, it's just kind of washing away when you're drinking something pure, like water. Okay, so I somehow have to get to the right side. But that's a bit difficult, the pathway is cut off. I had to find a way to cross to the other side. The question is, how is it done? That one is blocked off. Oh wait, the door over there I think is open. Because there is the like the purple square icon. I guess that means whenever that is the case, then the door is always open. What's with the accent? Okay, so Vitali, I have this thing where people in Twitch can actually ask me to... they can use channel points. They can tell me to speak in a certain accent. I have things for Finnish and British accent. Because I can also do British by habit. And I'm also a Finnish person myself, so obviously I would know Rally Englanti. Race English. As the Finnish people call it. So, whenever people do that redemption, I'm gonna be talking in that accent for the next few minutes.
Nice
so yes,
knowing you.
at least I know that you are hearing that I'm clearly using the accent. It is very discernible. Yes, it might change the pace of the stream quite a bit, but these things can happen. It is for a purpose. Wait, what is this over here? Helvetti! Okay. Every single enemy, painukaa vittuun. Please. Thank you. Don't get in the way of me and my precious treasure. Hyper wrist. Strength 13. Okay. To be honest, I should have been counting my guild this whole time in case there would be a guild door, but I'm not sure if there is. But I'll be living here happily. I know it. Oh, I see. For a moment I thought you started talking German or Italian. I mean, I could be also speaking Russian too, but let's not do that. That could be even a little bit racist. Battle breakdown. Oh, you think it sounds great? Well, I guess it's also up to the person who listens to it. Some people might consider it disgusting, weird to listen to. And well, oftentimes when there are like Finnish content creators on the English scheme, it is a very common thing to hear people talk like this, but I deliberately try to avoid that because I personally don't like the race English so much. Because it is so uncanny like that. So, display the number of battles you fought between entering the cave and opening the corresponding wall. Wait. Ah, yeah. I fought 5 battles between Wall 3 and 10. After that, it's been the undetermined amount. Got it. I'm not sure if it actually matters. Again, Migo, that's only if I use the guides. It's an optional thing. You're not allowed to speak in a Russian accent until you actually do squats. Yes, I need to be able to use squats properly. Actually, yes, guys, what about this? If I learn how to do squats properly, I'll actually add Russian accent into the mix as well. Even though I feel like all the Russians are gonna kill me after that. They're gonna start screaming to my ears through a voice chat channel that there actually isn't, but they're gonna go rush me in my voice channels anyway. And just start screaming that, how dare you do that to us?
Game over, man. Game over.
Yes, Vitali, I actually had these things where sometimes people can also tell me to do workouts, and one of those things is squats. There has been a very specific case here from a certain person that tells me to do pistol squats every once in a while. That was also on last stream. So I had to do those. And I'm very bad at squatting, like my legs are really bad. Once you start, you'll get a rock-solid set of glutes and the ladies can stop staring. I don't care about that. I mean, it's only looks anyway. If they're interested in looks, then I'm not interested in them. It better be deeper than the looks. Better be deeper than surface. Hold on, I got another one of these spots. Talking about some top user buying service. Nobody self-respecting person needs that bullshit. Perkele viekö. At first you need to start doing proper squats. Yeah, it's very funny that they're telling me to do pistol squats when I don't even like know how to do normal squats yet. Code Compendium displays the codes for all the walls you've opened so far. Okay. At least this gives me an understanding what values might be relevant later. Just ask Knaifatsu. That dude clearly squats daily. Enitsu, do you like really know that? Or did they just tell you to say that because otherwise they would be coming into your house and, you know, making you regret saying anything bad about him? No, it's a ball! There's another ball in here. Okay, can we use this one? Please tell me there must be a way to use it. We must be able to use this one. Because otherwise, how are we supposed to get there? No, there's a wall here too. Okay, so how do we get there? All the walls are blocked. Oh wait, yeah. It's all blocked. Thirteen to... This is the wall 13. But we're gonna make up the rest. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some proper spelunking. I'm gonna take the chart bangle for now. And I guess I'll move on back to English. So I got walled. Yes, I did. But what am I supposed to do in this situation? There's like really no... Unless I miss something in the layout. But I don't think there's anything for me to miss here. Yeah, it's a pretty linear path in the end if you like counting all the walls that are just there. I don't think there's any other way for me to get there. Because this wall is also gonna be blocked off. Right. Wait. Yeah, it's blocked off too. And if you go back here, then I'm just gonna end up back to where I came from, so it's not gonna matter at all, does it? Wait, really? Are you kidding me? Am I supposed to try out different walls that are not actually relevant for me to get there? Because there's no other wall I can use here, I think. Wait. This isn't open, is it? No, it isn't. Everything that doesn't have a purple square in it is not open. They only said I could check 3 walls, right? I've already checked another one, so I think I only have 1 wall left. Okay. This is very interesting. I'm not being dumb here, right? Like, I didn't miss a single path that I was supposed to take, right? Like, take from here. Go to the bottom. A very long trek, by the way. And here's the blocked path over here. We cannot use that. Yeah, the only path we can take is this one. If we try to go straight up north, then there's gonna be another wall in there. Right here, yeah. We can't use that. We can only take this route. I am Groot. And there's only one path here. No splitting. And then there's gonna be a wall here in both sides. Wall there. Wall here. And a wall there. And this is a dead end. I think. Wait. That isn't a dead end. Is it? It is a... Ooh! Oh! Oh, I found it. Okay, thank God. Okay. I thought this was a dead end. I didn't look far enough. I'm an idiot. Okay. We can go back to our... champion belt then. Thank God. Okay. Very good. Just made a bad move there. I should have looked deeper. But yeah, there is always gonna be a path there. We don't have to do any blind guessing.
I guess it was the luck of the draw.
So if I miss a path, it's only my fault. We're gonna make that very clear now. Mystery Veil. We already got so many of those. I don't need that. 238, so... Let me just... Number 5 is Walton's code. That was 54. I remember that, so... I'm just gonna put... Towards 5. It's gonna be 54. And so if this is 76 and 238... 62, that's gonna be 314. Right. And at least the number on this one is inflexible. Walton's code is not flexible. I'm right about this, right? Yeah. Got it. Empty again. That hurts. Malak is not there. Well, I hope that will make this tough. Okay, we cannot use this pathway. Do we use like existing pathways, or do we have to carve a new one now? Do we like roll back a lot, or... I just don't know.
I guess it was the luck of the draw.
Oh, this chest. Oh, gimme.
Hi there.
Please. Let me have it. I like treasures. There we go, double XP, finally. Alright, now the girls are gonna start earning. Now we're zooming to 80s. Talisman? I think that's the first time. Raise magic by 30. Blech. We don't need that stuff. And also... Can I relearn the critical thing? Or is it too early for that? Too early. So Gillionaire... I'm gonna have to go through Gillionaire and stuff before I can get myself the critical thing. And if I get critical, I can go double champion belt on them too. So super powerful soldiers. Honestly, having guaranteed critical strike is honestly a leverage that I prefer to have. Oh, is it this? I think it's this one. How much longer is this pathway? There's actually so many enemies that spawn in here. And I'm not even using my lure bracer. Imagine that. There it is. 1 or 2 more encounters though.
Stop that.
Alright, what's the value? 312. Battles between entering the cave and opening wall 11. Of course, there it is. I haven't been keeping track. I think I have to go check the battle breakdown and then start cutting from there, honestly. Properly. What would you have to do if you didn't know this number? Would you have to reset the whole thing? Oh man, Behemoth also went and remastered Battle Block Theater as a free update yesterday out of nowhere. You need to replay that game now, such a classic. Oh, Battle Block Theater. I've also heard about that game a lot, but I never played it myself. Okay, so 5 is 366. I know that, but that number 1 is gonna be bad. Unless I can use the chest to break the seal. I mean, I know about that. I just never played it myself. I've seen some videos about it back in the day, but I never really played it. Interesting. Has it been up and running this whole time? Also, are you sure that it's an actual update? Because it's like April Fool's. Maybe it's all a joke. Between 0 and 11, basically. I haven't counted. What I think I have to do here is that we have to do, like, if we do a next second run, if this fails, what we have to do here is that we have to, like, every single time we open up a wall, we have to collect the gil amount we have gotten. And we're supposed to, like, subtract that as necessary between points. Same with battles. I start, like, doing a cross marking for each battle that I do, if I remember to do it correctly. And then I just use that to, like, track how much battles and gil I'll be collecting at certain points. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, even the Discord one is actually kind of decent. Like, it's a bad game by design, but, like, they didn't make it bad. It's crazy. Yeah, so 366. And I'm gonna leave the... number on this one. Towards 1. Just... number source 1. It's like B up until 11. But I don't have that right now. Okay. Please, let this open up the next door. Oh my god. That saved me. The number 1's code was 85. So there's a written number in that. Because they doesn't change anymore. Because it was like battles up until 11. Number 8. It's gonna be... $935. Alright. The numbers keep getting bigger. Whoa, that was quick. So yeah, honestly, we would have failed this if it wasn't for that bingo. I pretty much got saved by it. Too bad though that I don't think I can get the chest anymore now that the door 1 got basically cheated on. I should really start counting my battles in Gil. Or just never do battles in this place in general. If I just do Charm Bangle in this whole place, we'll be safe. But I do like the challenge. Okay, let me use this door. And let me just play as is right now, because honestly, even if I started counting Gil and battles right now, I would be doomed anyway. Because I haven't counted from the beginning, and I do not want to look at the breakdowns. I could maybe do it for my first run, because I didn't know, but I feel like I'm supposed to fail this run. It's not that, Migo. If I knew from the get-go that this would be required, I would have started counting it. But the thing here is that now that I already know, it's kind of like, you know, now that I already know I failed it, I kind of don't want to do it. And do you like me, or do you like me with brute forcing that I want to do it the hard way anyway? Even if I was given the tools. But if it's about if I would do this like properly, I would if I had done this run from the get-go properly. But it was kind of like lacking the knowledge how far this will go. It's an interesting concept, alright. Because I mean, I could start like putting up the guild values and such, starting from this point on, and all the battles that I did. But now it would be kind of redundant, in my opinion. Unless, are we supposed to open up every single wall in here? Or just like a certain amount of walls?
Well, well.
Because yeah, I have been learning a lot during this one run about how this functions. I thought it would be just simple, like, you know, plus counting. Yep. It gets this bad. Battle since entering the cave. Yeah, this is a valley I would not know. Because there's no way I would know this at the moment. If I haven't been counting from the get-go. Wall 11's code. Which I do not remember, by the way. So I need to, like, take the resultant codes as well into account. Okay, so keep both key numbers, or take the final number that you use when you input it. Take the battles from every single section, take the guild from every single section, and keep the codes in tow for this. Yeah. Can we escape this place? Because I think this is it. I cannot do any further than this. I could try, like, I don't know, 967. Complete guess. What happens? It does allow me to still input things, but that was 54. 11. I don't remember what 11 was, honestly. I can just, I guess, hope I know it. So I guess I'm gonna start counting from 955 above, because if the first number was... Oh wait, 11's code. Right, we can just use that. Yeah, that's true. Or we could use the breakdowns, but that would not be fun, so... So, can I actually, like, go to the entrance and, like, leave this place, or do I have to roll back? Because I want to do this the proper way. Now that I know what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, I know how this works. Give up an exit. Okay. Let's do it again. Alright, Ninja. Thank you so much for dropping in. Hope to see you next time. Alright, so this page is over. That was our test piece. Now we're gonna do it for real. Alright, guys. The things you were saying about brute forcing, that was only the taste of the beginning. Alright. So we are now getting... We're gonna go to 3. And we have a 1. Okay. What's our current value? I'm not sure how much gil we have to like mark here, but I'm gonna start rounding it up here. So I'm gonna have the gil value on the paper here. I'm gonna have it all the way to the right side. And then I'm gonna start counting battles right next to it. I don't think we should end up with more than 20 battles per door, so that should be fairly easy to manage. Okay. 9, 1, 8, 7, 1, 9. Okay. Unless they're counting battles then. I don't need examples. Yeah. So 1. No battles yet. Okay. 3 is gonna be a 7. Then we need, for up to 10, we're going to need 6. So this is a 7. What did we get? Empty, damn it. Of course. First battle. I'm gonna put it here. And we still have the same amount of money because... Right. Yeah, we had the same amount of money because we did not get any battles. Okay. Second battle. Third battle.
Well, well.
Game over, man. Game over.
To be honest, it would be nice if there was a more complete way to like do like battle markings, but I guess the counting 5s like that with the scratches is like the easiest way to do it. Fourth battle.
This is your lucky day.
It's not a taste of pain, but a taste of adaptation to what the game requires from me. And I will conquer it. And if there is a new problem that we have to face, I'll deal with it. Fifth battle. I'll reset it as many times as it takes for me to understand this completely. And to fully accept the challenges that this game gives us. Okay, 92, so the full value of this is gonna be 98. And number 11 here needs 68. Okay, 98. And at the moment I open up this door, we have 92219 gil. Okay. Bingo. Okay. 11's code was 946. And towards 5, it's Wall 10's code, which means it's gotta be 98. Alright. So, gil number is gonna be the same. And I'm doing this on every single line because it wants me to battles between every single door. So we want to make sure that it doesn't get we don't get a misunderstanding here. One battle. I should also maybe be doing this like in a linear manner, because I'm like now doing it in a way that, let me actually show this. Like right now how I'm doing this is that I have like the numbers like on the side there and like the kill values and stuff like on that, like in a linear pattern. But I think I could actually like also put the door stuff to also be in the linear pattern. Then again, I think it would be a bit hard to fit it in linearly if the numbers get high, so maybe it's not too viable. We'll see, have to see about that. But then again, we could also like use stuff like gil value as a like an icon or an option. Second battle. But it would also help like make sure that I can at least read the gil and stuff easier, like up until what point were these gil values and battles at. But I think it should be easy enough because they're like still like put up that numbers of the doors in an order. So I can count that this is like towards 3rd door, towards 10th door, towards 11th door, towards 5th door. So it's still easy enough for me to get through the values. Fourth battle.
It's a wrap.
Is it gonna be identical problem as before? Oh yeah, it is. 10, 11, 5. So I think the path is gonna be the exact same as before, so we have to go all the way to the back of this one. I thought it would be randomized a bit, but I guess maybe because I didn't do it like, you know, finish this before, it's not gonna change it. The numbers change, but the challenges don't. There's 5 battles already. 6. Battles. Also, Vitaly, I only just now thought about this, but also Taste of Pain, more like Taste of Pain, E, as in the girl. I think you must really love the Taste of Pain. It's gonna make you regret it. Oh! The boxes are here. So they do spawn in here. Bingo. Code was 787. Alright. The next code is battles between entering the cave and opening wall 11, which is gonna be a lot easier now. 787. Towards 1. So we can count this now. Battles between towards 3, towards 10, towards 11. So we'll have 5 fights, so we can put this number to be 5. We know that it doesn't change anymore. It's fine. Nah. That's only something you came up with. That isn't my quote. Okay. So we technically now open up this door. So now 9, 2, 8, 3, 1, 9. Then we just start counting battles.
Bring it, punk.
Right away, it seems. Okay. Oh wait, we have to go from elsewhere. So from the below, I guess? Yeah, second battle. We're gonna get much further this time, boys. I just know it. Maybe there could still be a factor or two that I'm not aware of, but I'm willing to embrace it. But there ain't no freaking way somebody actually like remembered all these values like from the top of their heads. Because remembering all of your battles, all your guild values and such was not easy. Or is not easy in general. Is this door open? I'm not sure. Battle 4. Battle 5. It would be actually funny if they like also decided to also like give this system also like how many times you use a certain ability or like use basic attack as a value.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Battle 6. Wow. They're balling up.
We're on a roll.
Wait. Oh, Payne is almost 80 already. Nice. And Yuna's also 84, which is pretty far in. Battle 7. And I'm seeing the next pair of chests. If you're gonna get another bingo again, I swear. Streamer luck, it's gonna be at that point. Actual streamer luck, what the fuck? 792. Next one is number 8. And the value that we're looking for is 208. And at this junction, my guild value is 934439. Dude, this cannot happen a fourth time. I'm not counting on that. First battle. Also, if you assume that there is something that requires like codes from certain periods, or maybe they're like codes like from the beginning. If you like open up a bingo chest and they tell us the number was that, how do we know that the numbers are gonna change again at some point? Maybe because like the moment the code is entered, that's like the final value. Nothing is gonna change it anymore. Or does it like actually keep ramping up from there? I don't know, man. But like if they don't give us the detail that this number is still liquid, then it's gonna be hard to rely on those numbers. That was battle 2. We still got 20 minutes. I hope this is enough. 20 minutes and then maybe overtime. Because I'm not gonna fail this attempt until I'm actually failed. Battle 3.
Piece of cake? Where's the fun in that?
Yeah, it is, but I love it. I love this kind of complex gaming. I love when something really makes me like, you know, go in full entrance mode. Like immersive. Battle 4. And it's only gonna get worse from here, because if I fell on like just like various number codes, then I can only imagine how much worse it gets. Especially because we haven't seen the guild ones yet. Battle 5. Yeah, battles have only been like from 5-0 to 7 so far, so pretty manageable. Rikku 78. Okay, it is again. So for 8 this time... Okay, let me just put the number 12 on first there, before I forget. So... 11's and 1's code. 11 was 946, and number 1 was 792. So this has to be... 1738, I believe. Wall 11 of wall 1. 946, 792. Yeah, if you add 800 on 11, that's 1746. So it would be 1738. Towards 12, the first number is... yeah, 1738. So, number 8. 2-8 plus wall 10's code, which is 98, and battle since entering the cave, which has been 24. So, 24 plus 98, so that's 112. 122. 122. And then, of course, 2-8. 230. I mean, 330. Right? I shouldn't be wrong about this. Yeah, 330. At least my battle counts have been then spot on so far. Okay, now in this junction, we check. 938. 399. Okay. Let's see what happens. No way, dude. Number was code was 1933. Okay. Towards 13. 1695 is the first code. And now, of course, we have the first number again. Like the guild amount is copied. Yeah, I've been getting mostly bingo so far, unlike the first try. That's crazy. I'm not sure what the wall even was. I should have checked, honestly. What do I do in this situation? Do I go below or do I try to go from above? I think below. We'll see where it goes. First battle. So that's my 25th battle total so far. Mind you. Oh, there's the chest.
Yuna,
please don't tell me that's gonna be actually giving me a bingo. I mean, okay, I can skip it, but I'm kind of skipping all the hard ones here. If I do. It's empty. Okay, we're good. So we're gonna keep on this line. Battle 3. Because mind you, the moment if we open up with bingo, we still have to separate, like, the gil amounts and the battle amounts, because that's gonna still be relevant, most likely. Oh, there it is. Well, that's easy. Battle 4. Chillionaire. Hey, 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 hey. What comes next, girls?
Child's play.
I think Item Hunter was the next thing, right? If my memory doesn't serve me wrong. Yep, double items. Okay. They're both working on it. What about Yuna? What were you working on again? Oh, you're done? Item reels, random reels. Okay, so you just got the real things. And then you had Felicity, raises the party slug. To be honest, Yuna is already so far ahead, I don't think we need to stick to double XP for her at least. Yeah. I haven't been counting the bad enemies either. If they actually tell me to do that, then I'm just gonna like put it under the idea that, well, I didn't know, so I'll just reset it and keep that in mind next time around. So I'm completely cool with that. Anyway, equip Yuna. Trained. Okay, Black Mage is not trained, but it's gonna be hard to use right now. You know what? I think I'll put Yuna to train something else here on her comic crit. What is Yuna's comic crit again? That is Still of Night. Okay. Still of Night. There it is. So what do I want to replace on the Black Mage? Do you want to learn another Samurai? Alchemist? Psychic? Trainer. I want to actually try this one. Haven't had a chance to try it yet. Yuna's gonna be the best trainer. Guys, give her a whip. High strength. I'll just give myself back the rabbit's foot because we no longer have the guaranteed critical chance. Okay, Yuna, what do you have? Kogoro, holy damage, fire damage on this darkness, ice damage sleep, water damage sleep, lightning damage berserk. Wait, ice damage and stomp. Instantly defeats, sometimes fails, so that's basically like Zantetsuken or Zantets. Restore HP. HP Stroll. Or cost the time required for Kogoro to attack by 30%. I'll do that. HP Stroll might be a bit pointless, honestly, for now, but that could be considered later. Like, if you just switch classes in between and you just want to save MP, then you can just, like, have HP Stroll for everyone and just move on. It'd be very convenient. But for now, that's okay. Anyway. I think that's it. Let's move on. I think I'm gonna get a 5th battle still. Actually, no. Okay. 5527. That's gonna be big numbers. And for number 9, we need battles between entering the cave and opening wall 12, which is gonna be 2, 3. It's gonna be up until this point then, basically. So that's gonna be 24 still. I think. So the number 9, I believe, is gonna be 24. Yeah, because towards 3, towards 10, towards 11, towards 5, towards 1, towards 8, towards 12. Yeah. Okay. It's 24. Number 9's first code is 24. And for number 13... 5527, 1695. If you put 1700 on top of that, that's gonna be 7227. So that's gonna be 7222. I think. Nice. Okay. Next line. Gil amount is 943199. No battles yet. But there's also bingo chest. Maybe. It's empty. Okay, we're going straight for it. Alright then. Let's continue. I think we're getting pretty close to the end though. First battle. Yeah, and by the way guys, I'm not using calcs, so I'm just counting this all in my head. I mean, to be fair, they've been easy numbers so far because they've been like close to like 100, so it's easy to just like add hundreds and subtract, but it can depend a lot. 2 battles. Yeah, but again, those are only advantages. They're not necessary to progress. They just skip levels, essentially. Wall 12's code, so that's 1933, so the number should be 1957. For number 6, Wall 12's and Wall 10's, so 98, 1933, so that's 2031 for number 6. Well... 1957. Yeah, I messed up on the writing with this ball pen, but I think now that I like wrote on top of it with stronger ink, I think 1957 should be much more discernible there. There we go, yeah. 19. That looks like a 4. There we go. Okay, so 1927 here. That sounds like a year. 12 and 10. Yeah, I like that. 1957. Verify? Yes. Now our guild amount is 946079. And let's see what the bingo just does. We got a bingo. 946079. Code was 9038, so it was 7007 that the second number would have been. Wall 7 numbers code. Battles since opening Wall 10. And that's a liquid number, by the way, so we cannot change that. We cannot decide on that yet. Wall 5's code. So I'm gonna say 787 plus 10B. And we can always review it again, so it's fine. Every single time we open up a wall, we can always rehearse it. So battle since 10. Towards 3 towards 10. So it's gonna be all the battles so far, except the first 5 I had. So that's gonna be so far 19, 23, 25. Okay. Alright. Let's go. We might still find a bingo, but let's not count on that too much. First battle. So now we have 226 so far of battles since opening Wall 10. Oh, the Kogoro is actually the one that Yojimbo had. Oh, that's so cute. I actually don't remember if it was always called Kogoro, if this just looks similar. Just like a similar looking dog called Kogoro.
You're not getting away!
Confident, huh?
But yeah, this dungeon is actually fun, dude. I like it. Good training, good mental gymnastics. Oh, for battle.
Gullwings at your service.
Amy's a masochist. And I'm not. I'm not a masochist, I swear. I just like challenges. Okay, that was an empty one, so we have to still go with this. 4 battles, I think. Oh, okay, we skipped it. Careful. We're calculating codes based on gil. Remember to use 0 for negative gil amounts. Gil gains since entering the cave. Well, I'm gonna open up this door next so we can put up the next value already. But I'm already gonna put the values here just in case, if it matters. So, towards 14. 8 plus 10, that's gonna be 330 and 98, so 428. Gonna just set up a very clear wall here, because they were overlapping a bit. So, battles since 10 and 787, and gil since I've entered the cave. So let me cancel for now. I need to see my current gil. So that's 950319. And we started from 918719, so that's gonna be at least 30,000 that we got, so 787 plus 10 battle since Wall 10. So that would be 14, 19, 25, 28 battles plus 787. So that's 815 plus the kill amount. So it's before 32,000 because the 3 last digits are lower. So 31,000. Just 31,600. Huh, that's easy. Yeah, 31,600. And if I count on top the 815, 32,415. Right? First try! First try! Holy shit, nice. So 32415. Sweet. Okay. So we already marked the number there, and we already like are on the new line, so we can continue from here. One fight. So the question now is, are we gonna get a bingo or not? I can picture someone of developers just sitting, calculating this thing like you for no reason, and then producer comes and says, hey, let's put it into the game. Kids will love it. I mean, yeah, imagine this was like, you know, still marketed for kids, basically. Crazy stuff they had to do stuff like this. Bro, I'm still stuck on my one brain cell, I swear. I can verify. 9038, yes. 330, yes. 10, yes. Oh, that was no bingo. Well, that was pointless. Okay, so we don't get ourselves a skip. That's fine, though. Helping hand is pointless if you're organized. We're supposed to end in 3 minutes, but obviously we cannot leave this behind right now, so we're gonna do this until it's done. And mind, by the way, guys, that we had to do this twice. Oh, yeah. Actually, there might be treasures in here. Hold on. Level 3.
Turned on.
Was it the tutorial run, the one that we had with Sid? But it's fine. Corpus Invictus. Key item. Is that like the next, like, break damage limit? Break HP limit for full throttle. Ooh. So that's for Payne. Cool. Battle 4. Uh-huh. And I mean, in general, this thing is gonna get worse from here. I mean, if these were like the so-called, like, it's been ramping up difficulty over time. I can only imagine how much worse it gets. Like, once we get towards the end of the dungeon. Level 5. At least the battles are mindless. At this point. Good job, Kogoro.
Oh yeah!
It seems like everybody else here has some messages too, because I swear people just keep coming for the numbers, man. Everybody likes numbers, dude. So do I. So, if this doesn't show, like, how much of a math nerd I am, then I don't know what will.
Turned on.
You flipped my number switch, that's all. Battle 7. Like, when I say I'm the kind of guy that actually, like, gladly just goes through all the extra content on, like, any single expansion, I really mean it. Don't say food, because I need to eat after this, for sure. You'll make me hungry, and that would be a bad idea right now. Ooh, battle 8. That's the longest amount of battles we had so far. Payne is really like it on trick. Like, Payne has been, like, asking, like, turned on, like, half the time when she, like, gets a victory pose, I swear. Just really enjoying this. Battle 9. Look, buddy, I know I said I have space here, but I only have space for marking up to 20 battles here. I only got 4 squares. You can't do this to me. Battle 10.
I'm on a roll.
Wow. But hope you're gonna enjoy your Porsche regardless, Vitali. Battle 11. Battle 11. First third liner for me. Okay, that's it. Wall 6's code is the second thing. So Wall 6 had a code 9038 or 9038, so that means 9466. Number 2 just by default needs 44,888. What the fuck? Kids will love this game. Number 2. 44888. So what did I say? 9466? Yeah. Let's see if I was right. First rank it so far. So now we have 968399 gil. Alright. And do I get a bingo? You fought 12 battles before opening Wall 5. I know that. Pointless information. One battle. Kids will graduate faster because they will learn math from it. I mean, to be honest, my English is purely based on stuff I learn on the internet thanks to MMOs, so I can't invalidate that fact. Not that I would want to anyway. I think it's so freaking true. Even math, I knew math before even school had even happened to me. And I do math whether I like it or not, it just happens, man. I do like it though. It's just that whenever there's like some counting to do, I never use calculators. I always use my own head. Oh, is it a dead end? I think it's a dead end.
Let's do it.
Battle 2. But I mean, I gotta be honest. Whenever something is made actionable and actually fun, it's a lot easier to learn it. That's been the case for me. Yeah, it's a dead end. We have to go back.
Here comes the third.
Battle 3. Yes, if you're talking about binary. But they don't teach kids binary anymore, imagine. Unless you go to actual computational school, they will never teach you that. Battle 4. And if anybody wants to see, this is how my list looks like so far. It's been quite a lot of handiwork. I might need a second page if you get much more doors than this. If you go up from here, we'll be able, like, go left and go up. We'll be able to get us to a door that will take us to the top. Because I think we have to open one of the top shelf doors again. Number 5. Oh, it's actually from here and we just take a straight up. Straight way up.
Good boy.
Good boy. I know, right? I'm such a good boy. Madness, this is just normal life, dude. Number 6. This is how life is meant to be lived. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Come again.
Counting numbers while walking around aimlessly in a cave. Am I cut from here? It's one more to that.
Whack you good.
Number 7. Oh, the door is open. Thank God. Okay, this is easy. We can make it. We can make it. Battle 8. I'm seeing so many maximum damage hits here. I love it. It's beauty. Okay. Another set. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a big list of stuff for 15. Okay. So 15. Waltwell's Code. That's not 1933. Battles between 7 and 14. 7 was... 7 and 14 only? Hold on. Tours 3, Tours 10. We can also like do this reversally, that if this is the value we have earned like on our way to 15, that's on way to 2, on the way to 14. There was only 3 battles that occurred between 7 and 14. Okay, so that's 3 plus 12, so 1936, and a guild obtains obtaining the cave, so let's say 36 plus G, and that's it. That's easy for me to remember. And battles since opening Wall 5. Well, Wall 5 was Tours 3, Tours 10, Tours 11, Tours 5. So after this point, we've had 7, 12, 18, 21, 32, 40 battles. If I counted this right, I think it should be fine. 40 battles, so 4, 4, 9, 2, 8. I might have to do a few rehearsals here, but it's gonna be one of the... I do know what the value is gonna be regardless. I'll get it. Let's see if I've been doing this in the logic that I understand it now. Yes! Still first trying it, guys. Love it. So 4, 4, 9, 2, 8. Let's not put that right away before I forget. 4, 4, 9, 2, 8. That's the final number. So, do we get bingo? Empty. Okay. We're gonna do this fair and square. And we're still going, guys. I know I'm over time, but it is what it is. This has to be done, otherwise we have to go from the beginning. Oh, that's not far.
Always at your service.
Also forgot to grab the gill. I'm gonna have to check this very quickly when the battle window comes in. Nine 981039. Whew. Right before the gill starts dropping. Dude. Actual power move right there. Actual power move. I love my numerical memory. So, overtime didn't feel like it. I mean, I don't mind it either myself, but it's like usually I stream for 4 hours. That's how it is. Oh wait, whoopsie, that was the wrong button. I think we can just go down from here and that's fine. Battle 3. But it's certainly been an exciting last push to the stream because Dungeon from Hell is more like Dungeon from Heaven for me. It's like ADHD enough to keep me on tracks here. Battle 4. Like, I'm the kind of guy that will play 2 or 3 games at the same time, normally. Like, no joke. If they can be played somewhat intermittently, I will. So this is the kind of like, I'm playing mind games at the same time while I'm fighting, and it's great.
Duck soup!
Duck what?
Don't be hungry, Yuna, you're making me hungry too. Bye.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, it's... I have to go one more line to the right. And then I think we should be okay. Like, right up from here. Yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. Level 6. Battle 7.
Come get some.
Payne gets all the good lines.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. I might get one more fight. Battle 8. Maybe one more? We'll see.
Duck soup!
Duck what?
Oh, we're getting to the millions soon. Okay. My guild now is 992239. Oh my god! Holy shit! We're gonna count with guild twice? Are you kidding me? Wow, okay. This is gonna get interesting. So... Okay, I might have to actually use a calc for this one. It's getting a bit high on the numbers right now. Okay. Let me just do this then. So, we're currently at 992239. So, 992239... Wait, 992239. If you subtract the 918719 we had at the beginning, that's gonna be 73520. So right now, the first number we got is 73566. 556. Yeah, so that's that. So then I put answer plus 71856 plus 92674 plus skill obtained since opening wall 5. That's gonna be towards 3, towards 10, towards 11, towards 5. So I had 922k the moment I open up the 5th wall. Or actually, no, hold on. Straight towards 10, towards 11, towards 3, towards 10, towards 11, towards 5. Yeah. So I had that amount. The next one, I had that amount the moment I was moving on to number 1. So in brackets, 992239 minus 928319. And we get the final result of 302006. Yeah, that would have been tough to remember. That would have been tough to count out. So let's try if that's actually right. Oh, it wasn't right. Hold on. Where did my cast go wrong? That was my first failure. 992239 minus 918719 73520 73556. Yeah, 73556 sounds valid. Answer plus 78156 92674. So maybe the way I counted my guild isn't right. Maybe I need to go to the previous number after all. It's also like kind of like revalidating what my actual logic here is. So there's another number option here, which is gonna be, instead of the 928, we're gonna have 922199. So the other option here is fight. Wait, that's not... That doesn't make much sense. Does it? No, it doesn't. Even my calc is dying here, it seems. Oh wait, it's because... Right. It's gunning that as an answer now. Okay, so hold on, let me fix this. 73556. Because I had like answer as a function, but it used the previous answer I had as the answer now, which means that the number value increased a lot. So I'm gonna use a solid number now. So plus 71856 plus 92674 92674 plus 992,239 minus 922,199. That sounds like much more valid. Oh wait. Yeah, actually it does make sense. Yeah, it does make sense. So the other option I have here is 308,126. Where did I go wrong? The first one was 36 plus G. My numbers are right, correct? Nine 992,239 918,719 735,520. Yeah, that should be it. Key levers in center in the cave. That should be accurate. So I wonder where I'm actually falling behind right now. 73556 71856 92674 992239 minus 922,199. That's what I started with. Towards 3, towards 10, towards 11, towards 5. It's gotta be one of these two values. It cannot be anything else. Did I write the first value wrong? I didn't. Okay, let me revise the clue I had before. Wall 12's code. Wall 12's code. Oh, I forgot to add the wall's code on top of that. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I think. Yeah, I'm missing a whole 2,000 in here, I think. Yeah, so 1933 plus battles between 7 and 14. I put 36, but not 1936, though that was my problem. I did a mistake in my notes, that's why. Okay. So, in reality, the numbers are still probably valid, but the thing is we had to add 1900 on top, so... It's either gonna be... this, plus 1900, which is 310,026, or then 302,006 plus 1900, which would be... Well, it would be 303,906, I can see already. Okay. So let me go with the first number that I was supposed to go for, which is the 302 something something. So now it would be 303,906. Okay, the other one is 310,026. Okay. This can be problematic. Where the hell am I doing this wrong? I can't believe this actually messed up here somewhere. Do you have my guild values right? I do. I know the beginning value at least is right because we had a guild calculation earlier. It has to be from this starting point. I can check my clue on it twice more times. Just gonna mark this in 1936 plus G. Let me just make it now stable. 1936 plus 99239 minus 918719. That's supposed to be 75456. Yeah. 75456 plus 71856 plus 92674 plus Kilo obtains this opening wall 5. Yeah, it should be 990239 to 938319 or (9222199), which is wrote it wrong. There's supposed to be a 9 in there as well. 922199. Yeah, the values are the same I had before. It's 30310 310026 or 303906. Those are the only ones I can think of right now. And if I didn't write them wrong, then I could also try another value, like 9349439, but I don't think it's supposed to be that anymore. I think that's already like going too far in the values. And I know the previous value before this point is also a copy because we had to use the bingo. We could use like one of those tools, but I really don't want to use those guild tools and such. So let me try one more value here. So I'm gonna use the historical value here, or the calc I just used, but I'm gonna use an even higher value here. So 934439, and that would be 297786. I don't think it's that, but let's try it, I guess. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try this. It will only like limit the amounts of times you can look into your previous clue, but it doesn't limit the amount of times you can try this. 310026. And 303906. They're pluses. Waltwell's Code, 1943. Battles between opening wall 7 and 14. It could also be that maybe if my battles are messed up somehow. Hold on. Towards 3, towards 10, towards 11, towards 5, towards 1, towards 8. Hold on, actually. 3, 10, 11, 5, 1, 8, 12, 13, 9, 6, 7, 14. Maybe I need to like use the other like... Maybe I need to use the value that I have right now. Like, I think it's now, if it's not gonna be the guild value, I think the battle value is the one that I'm like messing up here right now. Like, there's 2 battle histories I have in here, and because I didn't put these in a linear pathway, like obvious that where does like me getting to from a door to a door begin, it could be that I actually had 11 battles instead of 3. And that would be something that we had to take into consideration, so I'll try the other deviations too. So really it's gonna be just the same answers as before but plus 8, so let's try this. 303 9 1 4. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. We got it, we got it. Okay. 303914. Man, that's a big fucking number. So it was the battles. It was 11 battles, not 3 battles that we had between those 2 doors. It's because I cannot say like line specifically. Like the big problem with my system right now that I knew from the get-go when I started like doing this already, I realized that it can be hard to trace it back exactly like, are we talking about the way to the specific door or the door before? Like, it can be offshooting by 1, so we have to try some variations too, but it cannot be off more than 1. So if it's not like the surrounding values, then it cannot be anything else. So it's either the base value or the adjacent value. But I think that's it. We are seeing the chest over there, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Bingo. 992239. The code was 892 to 916. And towards number 4, there's just 1. Just 1. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm also like now understanding that there's also like faults in my own marking system here, but we're making improvements, I think, next time. Hopefully. 1 though. That's deceivingly simple. I don't like it. First battle. Alright, back to the game, finally. But actually the first mess up, but that wasn't even like a numerical one. More like
Child's play.
Misreading of the data given. But that's alright. We improve by doing. Salvation Promise Garnet Grid. Ah. How is that like? Auto life magic. If you have all the 3 ones ticked. And you can also use your white magic abilities, so I could have like maybe Yuna wear this. So it's very nice actually. Interesting thought. Did we get bingo? We got something. Yep, bingo. So it ends. Well done. Well done. We did it. Nine, 3, 8, 3, 9. Don't give me false hope, game. I don't trust you. Yeah, I can do this again. I only messed up on the last one, so it can't be much worse than that. I'm actually looking forward to it. This is actually quite fun. But I guess we just have to walk all the way now to the left. And that's it. And by the way, guys, we did not use the tools. X-2 Remaster comes with those tools at the walls, and I don't even use them. So I'll call it still fair play. I did fair and square, I'm happy. That was half hours-ish of overtime, plus we had to go out and save first. Nerd. I know I'm a nerd. I'm happy with it. I'm happy to be a nerd. If this is what it takes to be a nerd, I'll fucking die to be a nerd. Because, you know, life will be so dull if it wasn't for, like, some mental gymnastics like this. Like, honestly, guys, I'm the kind of guy that loves puzzle games, in general, so I think this kind of shows. And yeah, I did not give the best display of my powers there at the end there, but I think I'm gonna improve the system for the next one. And so the final result is this. If anybody's interested in seeing how this... Well, I'm actually gonna show when I'm ending the stream here, because I'm about to end anyway. So let me save... over here. So yeah, if anybody's interested, this was the final layout of the paper that I made. So yes, a lot of data counting here. And like, as you can see, the cross marks over there, those were like the battles. Over there. And those were like the kill amounts. So you get kind of like an idea how this is like. Yeah, yes, I still haven't played Moaikun backlog. And I got other things to do, so... I love puzzle games, but you don't always have the time to play puzzle games. That's just the sad part. And you need to get me Moaikun, I guess. Anyway, I guess that's gonna be it for today, guys. So thank you very much for joining on the stream. Hope you had a wonderful time watching me do this part. If you missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on what the hell was going on here, especially like the, you know, the build up towards this dungeon from hell, then please do remember that the streams are gonna be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to the playlist, Final Fantasy Streams. You'll find this stream and the previous streams I've done on this game so far and the other Final Fantasy games I played on the franchise on the marathon over there. If you also want to catch up on my future streams, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday, starting at GMT +3, not 2, because we're now on summertime. And yeah, if you don't actually want to remember what those numbers were, then remember that my stream schedules are also available on my Twitch channel in the schedule system, as well as in my live broadcast bookings that I put on YouTube every single Sunday before the stream week begins. But yeah, with that being said, thank you guys again so much for joining on this one, and I hope you guys will have a wonderful time as we're moving on to the weekend. And I'll be seeing you guys on Saturday. But until then, it's bye-bye.